You frontin', bruh? Trying to step up? Trying to take my crown? Nah, I'm not about that. No way.
I don't know you, I don't care. I've gotta kick your derriere. I don't know you, I don't care. I've gotta kick your derriere.
Oh shit, I haven't fought in a while. Oh! Shit, we're gonna throw down? Nah, I'm gonna kick your shit in, boy. Don't even test me. The fuck? Yup. 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 Yup.
I don't know you, I don't care. I'm gonna kick your derriere. I don't know you, I don't care. I gotta kick your derriere.
Yo, shout out to Frail Dog.
Hello everyone, my name is Notepad Anon and I write games for fun. So, if I sound a little different, it's because I was sick yesterday, which is why I didn't stream. I am not as sick as I was, it's mostly just my throat has been torn to shreds, and my nose is a little stuffed up. What does this mean? It means I sound a little bit different than I think I should. So that's just the nature of the beast here a little bit. So, last time on Dragon Ball Z, we are trying to get the team back together to fight against the end of the world, I guess. And that's the current plan. Oh, even sexier voice today. Well, of course. I always have a sexy voice. It's just deep and husky, as one might say. So yeah. Who the fuck are you? New Year's. Any chance you'll be there? Ba-ba-ba. Let's see. I don't think I need them. No, there was actually one final thing. I don't think I ever whipped those. Nope, I already did. So, last time we attempted to fight one of the bosses, and it didn't go well. So my goal today is I'm going to try to get I'm going to attempt to get some more members of the team set up. I think if we get at least a handful of people, we should be good. As long as we get probably Claudio and Rory, we should be fine. Because I want to clear out those sections a lot earlier than you would think, because fuck that.
Hey, Rory.
Yo, where have you been?
Yeah, Rory, you didn't kill yourself this time.
Oh, yeah. About that. I spent the next half hour telling the tale of me, the Essentia 2000, and our journey deep into the dungeon of her mind.
Remember,
And
we still have the
dungeon of my
monologues.
mind.
The monologues never went anywhere.
So, that's how the world ends? With you destroying it somehow? I don't think I know what that means.
Don't worry, Rory.
I
No one
don't
else
get it
does either.
myself, but I need your help.
What's your plan? Suicide? Just kidding, that's never cool.
I'm thinking something a little less martyry. I want to train our butts off and be ready to kick this thing's ass once it gets here.
Yes, that is the current plan of action for Alex and Co.
When's it
We are
coming for
going
us?
to train, and once we train, we're going to beat.
I don't know the exact date, but my gut is telling me it's on New Year's Eve. All that Y2K panic. What if people can sense the end is coming? I know that sounds dumb, but I can't help but feel like that's when it's gonna
Let
happen.
me just crack a cold
What do you
one.
say? Are you in?
There we go. Cracking a cold one, a dark one tonight.
What's the alternative? Run away to the soul space? I could never convince my mom or dad to even try acid injection. And I would never leave everyone else here to die. Of course I'm in.
Rory has joined the fight to save reality. Thanks, Rory. Let's get Claudio on board. We're not going to get Chandra right away. I'm going to not get Chandra literally for a very particular reason.
You know, I had a dream last night. In my dream, I saw my brother, but my brother was you. Cute little kid, grew up to be an ugly ginger like yourself. But you came to me and asked me for a favor. Is that why you're here?
It is.
So, what's the deal? I'm guessing it's something serious.
I hate how you have to keep collecting the party. Yeah, get ready for collecting the party. Yeah.
The world's going to end. I saw it in my mind dungeon. Remember the android from that van? Well, that android is Vela, Sammy, and a bunch of other people in a parallel life. She showed me all of these things, and I know now that the world will end soon. I want to train in the mind dungeon and be ready to fight this thing when it comes for us. You down?
Are you serious?
Very.
I'm down. I believe you, man. Dude, you gave me hope again. You brought a sense of adventure back in my life that I thought had vanished with my little brother.
Yeah, technically, Claudio and Chandra's younger brother, the one who disappeared, that's also Alex.
Really? I didn't know.
Man, meeting you and your friends was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Wacky.
Without meeting you, I'd be so oblivious to everything that's out there.
That's great, Claudio.
I'm glad I was able to help. I had no idea I had that sort of effect on anyone.
Well, just let me know when you're ready to start training. Oh yeah!
Has joined the fight to save reality. And don't worry, as long as we have Claudio in the party, we actually get his car. Now, we're not going to actually fight. We are going to clear that dungeon now, because we've got a party. Behold the party. Now, the plan is, I am going to use the Essentia. This is going to be my opening party. Actually, no. Let's use... Okay, give me 1 second. Dun 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 dun, gotta run. Yeah, I'm gonna go home. I know there's a phone booth over here. Save ourselves a loading zone. So, I'm gonna save the game here. We're gonna reorganize everyone's car gun. Now, we have not hit the moment where we have to, like, actually progress time. This is an important thing to note. We do not need to actually progress time at this point. What does that actually mean? It means, by sheer technicality, we as a society in bottom tax. out? Okay, so we want to outfit. We want to give Alex that right off the bat. We want to give him... Actually, Crooked Man is pretty good, because Crooked Man makes him immune to piercing attacks. And then we put it on. So, then we go to Vela. What does Vela need? Vela's gonna take this. Actually, no. Yes. Vela's going to take the Seamstress. Vela's also going to take a... Vela's going to take that. No, we need to do... Line of Fortune. So that should set you up. Essentia, we need to give you as much health as physically possible. Fatten Calf. That also means we need to give you... There we go. That gives the Essentia a little bit more HP, and a lot more strength. Do we have anything to give her more strength? We can technically give her this, but that hurts. Rory needs to be buff as fuck, because that's the entire point of Rory. Do we have anything that makes you go fast? Let's see. No, that should do. Which brings us to Claudio, which Claudio is going to get 2 hats, so he goes very quickly. And he is going to get a... He's going to get pierced a lot. I know that. Why don't we do something like this, though? No. Claudio is already pretty strong. Like, if we go for stats, like, Claudio already hits pretty well. Hey, what'd I miss? Actually, you know what? We could give Rory is already fucking tanky with his speed. We can give him... We give him that. What'd I miss? Nothing, actually. We are, I am currently trying to sort out my Carta. Okay, so let's actually check out our equipment. Straw hat. We have any better hat? These. Better than that. We don't need to worry about that. We don't really need to worry about that. Backpacks are pretty good. Plain hairband. The black hairband. Cattail just... We can just give you the Witness Guard. Just make you tankier. That's all you need. Technically, his umbrella is stronger than that. We give him the rapier. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to be trying to find... I'm going to look and try to spend some money on getting some people some new equipment. I've got $1,900. I can spend it on a couple things. Let's go to the sports store. Hello, sports. Okay, let's, Oh. Helm of Don Quixote. Okay, clothing of the Emperor. Yeah, I'll take that. Claudio differences. Woven hula hoop. Army surplus flak jacket. We don't really need that. Polished boken. Metal hula hoop. Ski parka. Let's... Oh. Let's, do we need... No. We need to... Oh, didn't mean to hit that button. Let's buy one of those. Nope, nope. That's nothing wrong with the Ascension, but let's... Let's see. I want to... We need to buy a... We're going to buy a ski parka for her. And a straw hat ice. And we're going to select here, give her a straw hat. We're going to give her the ski parka. We're going to give Alex clothing of the Emperor. It's actually... We're going to give Rory that. And I guess we'll give... Alright. You can grind a few places or don't monster. Monsters do not come back in this game. What we're doing is we've geared up. We are set to go. We are going to run and we are going to complete a few dungeons. Effectively, the next phase of the game is a mandatory grinding section. I am not lying when I say this is the mandatory grind session. You may be thinking, Notepad, that sounds like the worst shit imaginable. And the answer is, yeah, I know. It is the actual literal section of the game where it says, okay, just grind. So we're gonna go to the level 1 dungeon. That says you need to be level 1 to complete it. A recommended level of 1. This is a bold-faced lie, because we're going to now fight this enemy. Alex needs to...
LP?
We're going to try to break all his cards. Bella needs to...
Base drop!
Bella's gonna base drop. Okay. Rollerbot's now bleeding. Your card's dead. You auto-kill. Okay, Sentia needs to... Alex, keep wailing on him. Yeah, as you can see, we're doing a lot of damage on this. Let's see. So, yep, this is the current plan. We are going to increase her strength. Because the Essentia is strength trained. You don't really need anyone else. The only reason I wanted to bring other people is that in case someone dies horribly. Because it's really unpredictable. But luckily, we're kind of just dodging everything. Now that I've said that we're dodging everything, we're no longer dodging it. As Bella continues to get smacked in the face. Now, the reason I'm not... How do I want to... Let's, Now, the reason I am not actually trying to kill that final bot is because he will summon more bots if I do. So they're very annoying. I want them to die before. And I did learn that Vela can, technically, people's Karta. Doesn't mean much because everyone destroys Karta, but don't talk about that. Please die, Rollerbot. Vela gets shot yet again in the face. There we go, Rollerbot's dead. And that means Megabot gets in the face and dies. We took no damage that fight.
Okay.
Den cleared. And because we cleared the den, we get a new card. Huh. What does that mean? Yeah, I didn't notice that actually before. Ah, God. So yeah, that is why we are, Oh. We got Stardust from it. That's interesting. Okay. Now, in the default version of the game, you could say, if we continued along the main path the way we're supposed to, that wouldn't have occurred. A day would have gone by, technically, and we would have to do it again. So, let's fight him. It is... Oh my god, we're fighting Sonichu. We're fighting 800 health Sonichu. Ow! Oh my god, we're fighting 800. This is truly the darkest moment. Let's get some fire on it. Flamethrower. You're too slow. Okay, Essentia, I need you to keep smacking the shitty OC. Ah, God. I will do my best to avoid coughing into the mic, but I make no promises. Why do you keep attacking Vela? Vela's not doing the damage to you. Vela just looks pissed now. Good job. Vela's falling back very comfortably into her original game party of quite literally just being a healer, as Alex will essentially play the rest of the game.
Okay.
Yep, den cleared. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Shitty OC. Yes, the shitty OC. We've been fighting other shitty OCs throughout the, Ah, we fucked that up. I love platforming in this game. Don't you love platforming? In a game clearly not designed for platforming? I know, it's the best. What am I doing? Nope. Fucking cat. God damn it, Alex. Damn it, Alex! Yeah, the thing is, if Alex is close to a ledge, he will automatically jump off. In case you're wondering, yes, this is extremely awkward to control sometimes. Because Alex controls like a brick. Why does Alex control like a brick, you ask? Because God has abandoned us. Noble thief. Okay, we've cleared another one of the monster dungeons. We've got some more Stardust. Stardust is pretty good on with Chandra because that's pretty much a free big heal. So, yeah, we've got Southtown here technically. Yeah, this is the first time we've actually visited Southtown. I visited here before, like off camera, because I just want to check something. Yeah, they don't have anything to let's see. So. Oh god. Hello, ma'am. We got into a monster and found that there were no monsters. I heard rumors that there's a special instrument that can call a monster in the higher space. North of the bowling alley. Yeah, no, if you, let's heal thyself. Yeah, I think you're supposed to visit this area a lot earlier in the game, but I didn't because there is legitimately no reason for you to go down there. That's the funniest part. There is no actual reason for you to do that. You might be thinking, oh well, no pet, isn't there experience or something? No, there isn't. You get Karta that way. That's one of the very few ways to get Karta. Now, Notepad, you may be thinking, hey Notepad, we got the ability to use the fire ability not too long ago. And isn't it weird that a lot of these places to get Karta are locked behind certain... Yes, it is weird. And no, I don't know why. It just is that way. Let's see. Ooh. Yep, technically here's the reservoir. Nothing's in the reservoir. What a cute Jeep. Merry Yickmas indeed. Oh, there's a dungeon up here. Ooh boy, it's a level 10 dungeon. Ooh, it's gonna be dangerous. It's just enemies we fought in the low-level dungeon, but higher level now. With more health. That's fun. Please smack that car.
Check out my sick feet.
Check out my sick feet. Be my victim. You need to defend. Oh, give me 1 second. I am getting a, oh, give me a...
You frontin', bruh? Trying to step up? Trying to take my crown? Nah, I'm not about that. No way. Shit in, boy. Don't even test me. Fuck. Yup. 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 Yup.
I don't want you, I don't care. I'm gonna kick your derriere. I don't know you, I don't care. I gotta kick your derriere.
Yo, shout out to Frail Dog. You frontin', bruh? Trying to step up? Trying to take my crown? Nah, I'm not about that. No way.
I don't know you, I don't care. I've gotta kick your derriere. I don't know you, I don't care. I've gotta kick your derriere.
Oh shit, I haven't fought in a while. Shit, we're gonna throw down? Nah, I'm gonna kick your shit in, boy. Don't even test me. Fuck. Yup. 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 Yup.
I don't know you, I don't care. I'm gonna kick your derriere. I don't know you, I don't care. I gotta kick your derriere.
Hello. I'm back. Mary, let's see, didn't you do an attempt at creating a YIIK RPG? Yes, I have made a YIIK RPG before. Soul Survivor. We're going to have to change things pretty drastically for the new edition. I know that much. Yeah, Alex, I need you to kill it.
Out!
Put a metal tattoo too. Did you upgrade Robot Girlfriend's sword? Looks like. Yes, actually. It's, one thing about this version I realized is that all of the weapons actually have a unique model with them. I thought that was kind of neat. They all don't have the exact same sword. No, except the same, thing. So do you like the combat yet? No. Going to be brutally honest. No, I don't really like the combat. It's... Let's see. You got...
Let's drop the bass.
Yeah, I haven't... I have yet to appreciate. Let's say appreciate the what it's attempting to
Check
do.
out my
Oh my God. I will say that it is interesting. If I'm not missing the yicking out.
Okay.
Nope, we're literally just grinding out some monster dungeons because we have to. I want you to be reminded that this is the level 10 dungeon with a recommended level of level 22. Hey, do the statuses in the dungeon mean anything? What do you mean by the statuses in the dungeon?
Check out my
Blood on blood. let's see. Chain gun! God bless the gun.
Okay.
Yeah, no, like, when it says, like, monsters remaining and stuff, it doesn't really mean anything in particular. Oh, shit. Apologies. Yes, if we hit them with, Dolly, we get a, if we hit them with Dolly, we get, Stardust, which is a very, very good, item.
LP.
There we go, we destroy all the parts for me. How does my chat keep breaking? Don't worry. Chat's not breaking, you're just being gaslit. See, my favorite part of enemy design in YIIK is when they don't actually change the enemies. What they do is instead just increase the numbers. Like, we've already fought the Teenage Mutant Ninja fucking Turtles, but...
Okay.
But yeah, no, if you hit it with your cat after you clear the dungeon, you get Stardust. Stardust is good. Rolling around at the speed of sound. I also see we have entered the Minecraft dimension. Is that its work of art was ruined by being smothered by its creator rather than due to neglect. Some of the writers didn't like editing. The problem with YIIK is that it is the worst kind of passion project. Oh, that's awful. Wow, that's truly the worst thing ever created by man. Vela, please pump up the Essentia. The Essentia. Best take a second.
Check out my.
Okay, let's get rid of all of these. There we go. The Minecraft dimension with the weird filter on it. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, Essentia, gun.
Need for me.
Need for me. Alex YIIK. Beat the shit out of him. Ow. Dwarf Fortress of Calvary. Yeah, put on a shirt, dumbass. Yeah, I think that summarizes things pretty well. Like, put on a shirt, dumbass. Please heal Alex. Alex is the quintessential glass cannon. Which is why it's very important we keep his Carta up and running. Because as long as his Carta's up and running, he's actually protected. We don't have to worry about him too much. It's, that first cow one is what keeps him alive effectively from piercing.
Okay.
You don't get a lot of opportunity, let's just say that. Oh, I think we got a new sword for the Ascension. Ah, yes, just a flat-out better. Honestly, okay, so she's got a battle axe now. I don't think it's an actual battle axe, but it is funny to think about. Alright, let's kill... Okay, here's the boss. 3 skulls. These are the super difficult fight. Kitar, actually defense, we get some more things.
LP.
These are make a good version of this game, so the respective influence. Donnie Darko, Kurt's on it. I can discuss it a little bit after we finish the game itself. Because there's a lot more things going on with YIIK that's a little bit weird.
For me, baby.
Also upgrade his Carta when you can. Generally, Alex has the best Carta of everyone, actually.
Okay.
Today or Saturday? Saturday. I will guaranteed we will be able to finish on Saturday. Like, rest assured. Oh wow, look everyone. It's Smileys.
Let's drop the bass.
Pierce is a funny ability.
LP.
Welcome to dangerous enemies that get one shot by literally not even a round of combat has gone by.
Okay.
Because, like, the base story of YIIK isn't actually that bad. Like, it sounds kind of weird to say, like, yeah, it's easy to shit on YIIK. Yeah, so if we find the cat and then we hit him with the cat, we get Stardust. As with many things in life, if I hit them with a cat, you know, things get infinitely easier. Stardust is a big healing ability, actually. Big healing item. It is, it's 90% health. That's why it's very good. No, it's crocodiles. Nope, they're just automatically going to use their abilities, aren't they? Yep, they're just automatically using them.
LP.
And then we automatically kill them, because we can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, now, mind you, you can't actually do some of these... oh, fuck me, I see you, you son of a bitch. I see that stop sign. LP toss immediately.
Bass drop.
There we go.
Blood on blood. Your blood
There
is
we go. Kill
delicious.
Yeah, it's effectively... The thing is, YIIK has a lot of influences. The problem is it's arguably too ambitious for its own good.
Okay.
And I don't mean that in a positive way either. That's very important. It's ambitious. Too ambitious, arguably. Okay, I think we need to... Actually, it's the... Actually, wait a second. Okay, so what we need to do is we blow that up. Then we go over here. God damn it. Actually. No, okay, we hit this. Walk over here. Walk this way. We go over here. Oh, I did not mean to hit that button. Oh. Okay, we got it. We got it. the problem with YIIK at the end of the day is that YIIK is a very ambitious game. And as we all know from very ambitious products, ambition does not always mean it ends well for everyone involved. Quite the opposite, actually, usually. I see that, Divine Soul. Don't you think you can hide from me, divine cocksucker? Please. Then.
LP?
Please get rid of all of your abilities.
Bass
Throw the base.
Bleed for me.
I think there's a really good idea in YIIK somewhere. And I think that really good idea is
Blood. It's delicious.
really good ideas of YIIK are buried underneath the fact that it is YIIK. That is the ultimate sin of YIIK is the fact that it is in fact YIIK. That we need to put you, Panda. I think in another world, YIIK might have been popular. YIIK might be someone's... YIIK may be someone's perfect game. Give me your Stardust. It is very much a... in another reality. Oh yeah. In another world. Let's open up a chance one. Because essentially it's got the Pierce. And the beautiful thing about Pierce is that Pierce breaks the entire fucking game because you can just pierce through all their health and they die immediately. And it's like, wow, what innovative mechanics. Where I hit you with a weapon and you die.
For me.
The problem is with YIIK is that it is doing everything in its power to be unique. And that does not necessarily mean that's good. Because that is always the infinite parody you must always remember, everyone. Being unique does not indicate that you are good. Being unique just means that you're unique. I think there's a lot of people who conflate the two. Being like, oh, well, I'm unique, therefore I must be good. And that's not really the case. Okay, this brings me over. Okay, awesome, it's a jumping puzzle. I love jumping puzzles, yay! Okay. Let's fight. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no. You have like no. Literally one hit.
Okay.
You can be the Notepad, you're getting too philosophical. This is what happens. When I play YIIK, I get philosophizing, I might even say. And when I start, it's you. Soul Survivors. You know what that means. Yep, you're right. It's LP Toss 2. Can I actually banish one of you? Just smack one.
Check out my
I don't think you really need to worry about it because Alex literally one-shots everyone. But they do
Get
hit.
lost.
There we go. We can technically kill the Soul Survivors. Now, why do you keep doing damage to me? Die.
For me.
Everything Everywhere All at Once has universe plot. Like the idea of the plot being Alex's echelon every reality except the one we're playing. The only one he didn't actually destroy the world is where he never self-actualized. You joke, but they do touch on things like that. That the reason why this particular area, this particular Alex is unique There is a reason. Let's just say that.
LP.
Blood.
Then, so we need to kill the brain in a vat. And they all have and I'm assuming they have Pierce 8 billion, so... Because they have Pierce 8 bajillion. Actually, let's chain gun. Yeah, it instantly kills at most enemies, I've realized. It's very funny when it just deletes an enemy. Like, I'm not even getting a lot of XP out of this. Wow, thanks, Rory. The Rory item. Okay, let's see. It's, eyes. So, when in doubt, just do LP toss because there is legitimately no reason you shouldn't do LP toss.
For me.
Because LP toss 2 literally just targets everyone
LP
and does 8 bajillion damage. Absolutely 0 ways to actually counter it. Yeah, it's... Chain gun is also powerful. Chain gun is pretty damn powerful, all things considered.
Bleed for me?
This is all, yeah, we saw the other units of things being abstract surreal imagery. Now, Timberside, this is important to note. Now, this is also a very important thing to note. Alex is technically a few different characters. We've met a handful of those characters, actually. Yeah, things can get very... Things can be very different, but it can also be very unique among one another. There we go. Just clearing out all the monster guns. There really is no reason why we should be... You're just here for reasons, I guess. Hello, literal dude hanging out in... You're just kind of vibing.
Check out
Alright.
Bleed for me.
Every reality is just kind of different 90s America. Yeah. And like the thing is, they don't even like lean into the
Okay.
they don't lean into the Americana aspect as much as I think they should have.
Let's drop the bass!
Base drop, I've realized, has literally an action cost of about 4 fucking seconds. It's very fascinating. Essentia, kill that man! Like, the thing is, most of
Bleed for me.
the different realities we are told about, most of them are very similar, but there's always, like, something a little bit weird.
Okay.
Like, with Vela's thing is like, yeah, if you go to a phone booth and you type in someone's social security number, you can speak to them from the dead. Like, that's just a weird little, like, yeah, this is just odd. They're like, alright. Oh, I see you fucking immediately. I don't like you. You're one of those guys with a stupid gun. You
Check
need
out
to
my
die. So,
Blood on blood.
and 69.
Let's drop the bass!
Let's drop the bass!
For me. Wait for me.
Yay, we did it, everyone. Ba-da-da-da-da. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Come on.
Oh god, no, not you. Not more shitty OCs. Die. All of you die. Alternatively, Essentia, Essentia can just kill you all in one hit. Turns out if you just power level everything. Now mind you, we've got about 600 XP kind of sitting around.
Okay.
Let's see, we've got 908 experience points currently, to put it nicely, fucking about. Yeah, with 900 experience points. Did you reach floor 15? No, but I think we're going to be getting there soon. Oh no, no. Because you all have pierce, even though I shouldn't hit my piercing attack. Actually, let's
Bass drop.
Bass drop. It must be really tight in your terms of casting location. Oh yeah. And that's one of the biggest issues when it comes to YIIK in general is that it does not actually have a very strong cast. Like we don't learn a lot about Alex, and we don't learn about Alex just died. We don't learn that much about Alex, all things considering. And there's reasons why we don't learn about Alex. And there's reasons why we don't learn about a couple of different characters. We don't learn that much about any of them.
Wait for me.
Hello, Rory. Rory shit, dude. Like, Rory has 186. This man is a fucking tank.
Okay.
That reminds me. Rory! Yeah, you're just... Make love, not war is just objectively a better ability. Was someone schizophrenic or is the game a bit loud? Yeah, I can turn it down a little bit. There we go. We'll turn it down just a smidge. Let's hit the auto heal button and eat a bunch of sandwiches. I think he's supposed to be a hobbyist musician. The thing is with the hobbyist musician angle, like, the hobbyist musician thing, they talk about just like, oh yeah, this is a thing, Alex. He's not really.
Get lost!
Like, if they really went down that angle, I think it would have been a lot better. But the fact that they don't go down that angle more. Because I actually like the soundtrack to YIIK. I think the soundtrack to YIIK is actually pretty decent. Got a good chiptune to it.
Okay.
Like, it feels, how do I want to... It feels nostalgic, but it has its own rhythm to things, which I like. Vroom. YIIK, except every character is a multiverse version of Alex. Unironically, probably would be a better idea than the... It would probably be a better idea than what they're currently doing. Oh my god, sheep man. We need to kill the sheep man immediately.
LP?
No need for me.
Sheepmen heal, and it's the most annoying thing in the world. Okay, Essentia, please kill the sheepman. Make him die now. Kill him. Kill the stop sign, please. Okay, stop sign's dead. That means traffic cone should die this hit. No, he had one more card. He hungry traveler. And that means he cleared all his conditions and lost all his speed like a dumbass.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, let's rolling around at the speed of sound. Alex into the YIIK verse. Zoom over here. Alright, time to do some hardcore platforming. Try to remember how to fucking do this. I will say the dungeons are better. That's not an exaggeration of anything, because they weren't this intricate before. Like, you gotta remember that. Like, the important thing, like, dungeons used to legitimately be about, like, not even a room, really. Like, less than a room. I went hard out, and I know... Actually, what am I doing? Can I just throw Dolly at it? No, I can't throw my cat at the problem. There we go. Oh, new seamstress. Nice. The Disco Elysium skills. Oh yeah, something like that would have probably benefited YIIK a lot more. But they chose not to do that. Oh yeah, we've never been to KNN, have we? So, this is KNN. KNN looks weird. A lot of internet detectives coming around here ever since the new hire vanished. We miss her, but we can't just move on with our lives. We have no control over it. No way you're getting in while I'm here. The only way I'd post is if the world is literally ending. Yep. It's different. Yeah, the KNN is... Wasn't this the place of the special ending? Yes. You can technically get one of the special endings here. Let me see, it's let's save here before that, in case it didn't go well. I have a boyfriend. Go away. You bent bozo. Seriously, leave me alone. I'm a cool guy. I got a girlfriend. That look in your eyes could be, do you have Liana's mixtape? Yeah, you do? I hand over the tape. This is it. I feel as though her spirit is free now. Thank you. Everyone received 100 XP. Yep, welcome to Easton University. Literally, that is it. Is there anything in Mountain Town? I don't think. Do we need to buy anything at the Whack-Donald's? I don't think we need to buy anything at Whack-Donald's. I don't think there's anything at the strip mall. Okay, I guess we go into the level 11 dungeon, everyone. Oh boy, time for more Monster Den stuff. Alex hits the LP toss. Bella is going to hit that stop sign. You are going to dash that eye. Nope, you're going to get stopped.
LP.
Please die. Where are the people in this dungeon? Don't think about it. That's the beautiful thing. The game does not care, and we do not either.
Leave for me.
There we go. That sounds dead. They do not explain the nature of why the monsters are here. They never explain that. It makes a... You can make a few arguments for it, but it's one of those, more unique issue. Deeply personal 30-hour story that is postmodern and detached. Yeah, I think that is a very good way of thinking about YIIK. Oh boy, this is a fun and exciting adventure.
LP.
Yep. I was asking about the statue. Statues, I don't know. They just are. Alex, why are you half dead?
Bleed for me.
Bleed for me.
Bleed for me.
Okay, we don't want to... Alex is so fast now, he can usually get about 2 attacks off before certain enemies can. Yeah, no, these guys' gimmicks is that they heal themselves. That's the gimmick over them, they heal. Yes, is that an entire encounter of enemies that just heal and don't really do much else? Yes. I know, it's a brave and innovative gameplay solution. Okay, I see a solution. LP toss 2, you hungry traveler. Kill the Millennium Bug.
LP.
There we go, we get rid of that. Millennium Bug is dead. Critical Pierce. Kill that soul survivor. There we go. Yep, that's a soul survivor. Yeah, they not really as what is with the Essentia 2000? What do you mean? The Essentia 2000 is the Essentia 2000.
Okay.
Panda there. We swing all the way back here. We go up here, jump. And I don't think I was supposed to do that, by the way. He sent you 2,000 enemies. You think it's kind of weird that you're finding other versions of Robot Girlfriend? Nope. They are literally just robots. Yep, they're just robots. They are there because they are enemies. We've already fought Mega Man a few times, so not too weird, relatively speaking. We wing over here. Ah, there we go. Mega Man's a reference. Yep. There's a lot of references in this game. Soul Survivor, Millennium Bug. You know what time it is. It's time for LP Toss 2. Just banish her. I mean, there's no reason to not banish her. It literally just is an insta-kill.
Finish!
That's all that it does. It just instantly kills them. Oh, it's the Millennium Bug. Kill, kill, kill. There you go. Yeah, it turns out giving the Essentia the ability to just ignore most people's armor is pretty fucking good. Who would have guessed? That man has a cop. He is just an actual, real, honest-to-God cop. And he's got, and oh boy, it's... Oh man, I love the most annoying mechanic in the game. This is real cool. I have not a single idea why anyone thought this was a good idea. Yeah, we just killed a cop. Like, we just shot and we just killed a cop in cold blood.
Okay.
Like, there's no even like funny haha moment there. We just kind of killed someone. But we didn't because it's not a real enemy, you know. Oh, it's changed Prince. Oh. Rolling around at the speed of sound, places to be, people to go. Yep, we're just doing these. Literally so I don't have to think about grinding later. Okay, let's, I guess we have to go down. Go this way. Okay, let's beat this guy to death real fast. Kill that baby, and then we kill this guy.
Wait for me, baby.
Wait for me.
Thank God we killed that baby. Live damage over time in a turn-based game. Oh yeah, no, it's great. It truly is the mechanic of all time. Monster Whistle will call hidden monsters reveal themselves. Yep, there we go. That's one of the special items in the game. Whoop. Uh-oh. I don't like you. I want you to go away. Nope, he's just hungry traveler. Will you be buying the Tenma plushie? I will not be buying it.
Wait for me, baby.
I can't betray my wife, Ran. Because I got a Ran Fumo, by the way. Nope, there it is. Oh, okay, Alex is going to die if we don't kill him. There we go, he's dead. Cringe. Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry you have dog shit taste. My wife ran. Okay, Alex is... Okay, Alex is alive. Alex lives in death. Okay, can Alex survive with 1 HP? Bingo bango, baby. 1 HP Master Race. Let's go. Oh God, why? Why are you there? Let's vanish. Oh wow, you have 8 billion HP. That's awful. Vela, please, God, banish him. There we go. I mean, fighting one of these guys is already a pain in the ass. Let's kill you. There we go, okay. Little nurse bot's dead. technically we could just banish her, but...
Bobby.
Yep, banish only works with soul survivors.
Vanish.
There you go, banish. You still get the XP out of it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I know what we have. Whoopsie. Go down here. Now we go here, here, here. Nope, that's... Here, here. Nope, that's not it. Go down, down, down. Down, down. Sprint over here. Down. Hit this. We equip the monster whistle. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's see. We want to do LP Toss 2 because there is legitimately no reason you shouldn't be doing LP Toss 2 because it will destroy all of our Carta immediately. So we're just going to kill this nurse, by the way. We're just going to kill little nurse bot there because fuck that shit. And when in doubt, just use the gun.
Bleed for me.
I don't know about you guys, but I think pulling out the Glock really does, really is a pretty good solution to most of life's problems.
Okay.
Yes, was that the difficult enemy encounter? Yes. Yes, and does Alex have an ocarina? Yes, he does. Because Alex is what we would like to casually refer to as a cringe nene baby. Oh, I fucked up. I know what I fucked up. Okay, we need to reset the dungeon, and so to reset the dungeon, I'm going to go back upstairs. Then re-enter the monster dungeon. And then everything should be reset. We hit that. That. Michael and Essentia are truly soulmates. Okay, let's... Okay, let's, oh, look, wow, everyone, look, it's the exact same
Base
fight
drop.
we had before. Wow, everyone, this is exciting content. I could have probably done this off screen and nothing would have changed. But I didn't, because I wanted you all to go through the exact same experience I have
Okay.
playing YIIK. A fun and exciting experience for the whole family. Wow, this seems awful to multiple degrees. Wow, you've got 240 HP. Hey, Vela, guess what your job's going to be? You heard right, Vela. You're going to be banishing.
LP?
First, kill the stop sign, because the stop sign's a fun mechanic and in no way annoying. Please, banish. I am not banishing you because you're a threat. I am banishing you because I do not want to deal with your bullshit.
Bleed for me.
Bleed for me.
Vanish.
Nah.
Okay.
Den clear. Whoop. Yay, cat. Oh, you're gonna be cool, aren't you? And you're gonna make me go down here to try to find the fucking treasure chest, aren't you? The actual entire reason I would come down here in the first place. You're gonna make me... Okay, it's over there, so we need to go over here. We need to go over here, we need to swing over here, we need to go down here, go here, this, hit this, jump down here, grab Hungry Traveler, Reset ourselves. There we go. I think that should be a lot of, Let's check the internet cafe. Internet! Oh, you're new.
Are you a Kisage X fan?
You look like one, no offense.
That's a quote from his movie. But seriously, are you a fan?
Sure.
Shock! I've never met an original sinner in the wild, Yuzu. I
Yuzu?
run the Kisage X Existentialist fanzine. It's a mailing list, really. Anyway, do you want to join?
Yeah.
Awesome! I'll send you an email.
Her
You
name
hit
is
my face.
Fanzina.
It'll tell you all about the question. Then you'll see everyone's replies.
That's cool. Now, one important thing is that there is literally no reason for you to go to these internet cafes outside of, let's see, so catastrophic political, got fanzine, 1970 saga, Black Pond cocktail, technical disaster, and climax of the film. Projector failed and the audience waited for nearly 3 hours to see the conclusion of the film. What is the movie about? Black Pond cocktail, half fish, half boy, recently saddled with consciousness. Wizard instructs him to seek and drink water, or he'll surely die. So on a journeys up the mountain, burst from the sea water. None to be found. From the overlook, he spots a blackened pond. He rushes down, perched from a long journey. He drinks from the black water. As he drinks, he fills. A terrifying creature emerges and pulls him close, threatening to drown if he can't answer the question. Why do we live? Why do we die? Why do we suffer? And then the projector broke. The crowd grew angry with anticipation. He shout out answers to the question, improvising the plot. Ever since the premiere, it became customary to shout out the answer to the question at screenings. So, what answers would you have given if you were in Sakana's place? Yep. What is the what is the best in life? Let's see. Do we have any help? No.
You have mail.
I didn't practice for this interaction. I don't know what to say. Just email me, okay? Let me I guess we log back onto the computer and check my mail, I guess. I'm gonna casually ignore my problems there. My problems cannot hurt me if I do not see them. Nope, didn't mean to hit that button. Kill you.
LP?
Now, if you want to know why I keep doing the exact same thing over and over again, the answer is very simple. I keep doing the same thing over and over again because it is by far the most efficient way to actually do anything in this game, which is something you will notice to be very common. This was the same thing in the original version of the game, where the best outcome was usually to do the exact same actions every round. This game is a very deep and clever commentary about insanity. Honestly, at this point, yeah, maybe. There we go.
Okay.
Oh boy, it's you. It's you. Let's just do that. Hit you, and then you hit.
Check out my sick beats.
Bleed for me. Bleed for me. Be my victim.
Bleed for me.
Be my victim. Then Alex immediately goes in for the kill. I find it odd when someone was like, oh man, I found new techs in this game. Like, what do you mean you found a new tech? Like, it's not like one thing to note is like, it's not like, okay, no, okay, he's targeting Alex. It's very unfortunate. Like, one thing to note is like, it's not like there's a difficulty mode in this game.
LT.
Bleed for me.
Let's see. Hit you. Hit you. Perfect. Okay, stop sign dead. Franco's dead.
Okay.
Okay, let's... You know what time it is, everyone. It's LP Toss 2. And, hit them for 8 billion damage. Burn all your cards immediately, because there's literally... and then you banish him immediately. Because fuck that. Just fuck that. Fuck
Check out my
everything
sick
about that. Perfect!
Get lost.
And then Accenture goes in for the kill, and Alex goes in for the kill.
LT.
He toss, but it works. It works. We did it. Good job, everyone. We did it. Ah, shit. Well, hello.
LT.
Yeah, I'm doing my best here to not hit everyone with the wonderful coughing noise that I make every now and then. Yes, I have actually. It is literally just it's a time thing now. Because since my nose is all clogged up currently, because my nose is clogged up, it's causing me to cough more because I inhale through my nose to breathe. Oh dang, I missed plenty. No, you literally missed nothing. We are literally grinding out the dungeons currently. Why, you ask? Because I want all of you to go through what I'm going.
LP.
Is it because I hold you in contempt? Is it because I hate you all? Maybe. This is real art hours, I'll have you know. We are kill the Millennium Bug. Kill him. Twitch changed the UI. I have noticed looks like there's been some small edits to Twitch. Don't know what it is, but it's little things. And that's see, the little things are the most annoying. Here's the thing.
Okay.
If you're ever making a UI change or like whatever it is, like just go full ham on it. Don't like pussyfoot around. Because I'm going to know that you pussyfooted around. And because I'll know you pussyfooted around, I'll notice the little thing more than I will the big thing. You need to ban them, attack him. Like, I'll notice the small issue, like, faster than anyone. Why? I don't know. I will. Oh boy, it's my favorite mechanic, everybody. It's the fucking gun. I love the gun mechanic. It's a fun and innovative fucking technique. Please die, cop. I do not know what compels a human being to be like, you know what this turn-based game needs? Real-time damage. That's a great idea. It's great. Like, why? I don't know. Like, I genuinely do not know what the modus operandi. Yeah, hey, we wanna put in enemies that are just objectively the worst shit ever. Like, I'm assuming that there has to be a reason. Like, it can't just be like blind hopes and dreams. Like, there had to be like someone sat down and said, yeah, this is what we should do. That's a new enemy too. That wasn't in the old game. So they made the willing decision to make it awful. It's very impressive. I think that's arguably worse. Combat was different in the original one. But I don't know why you would choose to make combat worse. Like, it's not even like a good idea. Yeah, it didn't work in this, yeah.
Okay.
They made it a willing decision to hide the gimmick of every enemy. Yeah, real. Like, give me your Stardust. 'Cause I'm a star man. Let's see. So we've got the monster whistle. And because we've got the monster whistle, we can cut through here. Pass. We're going to go up here. We sprint through here. Technically, while we're here, let's pick up Chandra. Hello, Chandra.
Oh, I was hoping I'd see you.
Thanks, Chandra.
You know, I had the strangest dream last night. I was looking for something for my brother. My brother was older. Probably in his 30s, except he had glasses and red hair. He kind of looked like you. Anyway, I was wandering around. I wanted something of his to take home. Something that he handled every day, or that had been close to his body. But it couldn't be anything important that he would miss. So, I stole one of his pencils.
You know what's weird? I feel like I've heard this story before. Why is that?
I don't know. Anyway, I took the pencil and started drawing all over the walls with it. I kept writing the same word over and over.
What did you write?
It was pantaloon! Over and over again. Pantaloon! 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 Pantaloons! So, anyway, my brother comes into the room and he just looks at me like he caught me naked, or at least in my pantaloons. And he starts crying. Just sobbing. I start crying too. And then I woke up.
Yeah.
Anyway, I know the world's going to end.
What's Chandra's gimmick, given Claudio is the otaku of the team? Chandra is black. She is a black woman. I would really like to say that there's more going on with Chandra, but there really isn't. I was hoping they would... The thing is, I was hoping they would expand on Claudio and Chandra more. She is the black woman, yes. Chandra's Yuka from FX. I'm not a fan. And, like, she's not, though. Like, the thing is, if Chandra summoned people, if that was, like, the gimmick, then okay. Her gimmick is, gameplay-wise, her gimmick is she steals elements from enemies. That's the problem. She steals elements from enemies. But the problem is with the element system is that the element system is annoying. The element system isn't fun. The element system is just annoying because you can't easily change the nature of your element without equipping different karta, but you don't want to equip different karta because you don't have enough room to equip different karta, and the one that changes your element usually has severe drawback, such as, but not limited to, the fact that like the well, for example, is a negative 100 speed. That's pretty fucking slow. Like, could she be Quintus from 8? Like, it's... Using my vast deductive abilities, effectively, in story-wise, Chandra, Claudio, and their brother are the trio. Chandra is the girl, Alex is their younger brother, Claudio is the friend. That's the trio. So there's always 3. And,
I'm gonna do my best to help you.
What? How did you figure that out?
You'll figure it out. You're smart enough. You have all the clues you need.
What? How can you just...
Sean, yeah. Okay.
A feeling of hope grew as I realized everyone I asked to help me said yes.
Claudio's been with us the entire time. New feeling I realized asked me to help said
Did
yes.
I really deserve everyone's help? Nope, not at all.
Thanks, Alex.
Maybe this is why I was exceedingly grateful. I thought about Michael. He was the only one I hadn't seen since I returned from my trip into the Ascension 2000's mind. Where had he gone? Why hadn't anyone else seen him?
No, are you gonna get a...
Alex, come to the forest meadow just south of Frankton. There's something I want to talk to you about.
I'll be right there.
I'll be right there, Michael. Just don't think about it too hard when I ignore you and go fight monsters somewhere else. Are we going to see Proto Alex? We're going to see Proto Michael. I don't know what's going to happen here, though. That's the thing. Like, they've been... They've been talking about it a lot more than I would think they would. If that makes any remote amount of sense. Like, there's a lot more plot going on with Michael, so I would be exceedingly surprised if something hasn't changed here. If something has not changed here, I will be baffled. Can you banish the babies? No, they are divine spirits. They are not soul survivors. Well, yeah, no, it's Proto Michael kind of came out of nowhere. You know, let's yeah, they have been building that up. That's the thing. They've been building up Proto Michael. And he's even said, "Oh, hey, you just want me to go Proto." Like that is a goal Michael has been having for a while. So I'm curious to see what happens there. I want to know. I want to, as they say, believe. First, I'm going to go to Southtown, and I am going to play a magic flute over here to fight a monster. There's... Okay, so we can't do that. Alright, I don't care. Alright. Actually, what we should do is I should go over here. And now we are going to go to the, I'm going to save right here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save here. Then we are going to go to the mine dungeon. Yep. So I'm going to save here as well. We're going to save here. Now, we've got 13 levels under our belt currently. Yes, 13 levels. So, let's get up to level 40 fucking 2. Let's see. We want to buff Alex's... Oh! We got a cutscene.
Hey, so... yeah. Look, I gotta go away for a while. I don't know when I'm coming back. Things will be fine. Your mom is a good mom. She's... yeah, look. You know I'm your dad, and I'll always be your dad. So, yeah. Don't forget that. Look, things might be tough, but yeah. Crap, I'm terrible at this. Sometimes adults realize that they made mistakes, and sometimes their mistakes cost a lot of money and require a lot of food and educations. And some adults, like your mother, are better at providing for those mistakes than fathers. Look, you're lucky that your mom is smart. Smarter than I am. Anyway, sometimes the realization of those mistakes leads you to following other mistakes halfway across the country in hope of finding some dream. A youthful dream with nice legs. Only those legs aren't as smart as your mom's, but man. Anyway, yeah. So, hopefully this doesn't screw you up too badly. Just, yeah, you can have all my stuff. I left most of it here. It's like your birthright or whatever.
Yeah, Alex's dad is a scumbag, by the way.
So, my clothes are a bit big, but you'll grow into them, and then you can dress just like your old man.
Now, I want you to see that line, and I want you to take a second and realize... what is Alex wearing, and what is his dad wearing? Yeah, Alex dresses like his dad. These are all clothes he got from his dad.
Try not to make the same mistakes I made. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. So, that's pretty good.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, we got...
Did you find out the question, Alex? No. You're such
Technically, we do know the question.
Boy, can you do any damn thing right! Get out! Get out of my face! I hate you!
What is the meaning of life?
I hate you so much! Just go away! Get out! Who are you to vex me with your perpetual idiocracy? Don't you dare run unless you find the question! Silly, pathetic, worthless piece of filth.
Okay.
Okay. Let's do that.
Okay.
That.
Okay.
We can do that. Okay, floor 15, everybody. Well, we're on floor 13, technically.
Have you found the Dungeon Master? He's tricky to find. Tell me, have you been enjoying your time in the Dungeon of the Mind? It can be overwhelming, never knowing if you're making the right choice. Afraid to act because the paralyzing fear that you've chosen wrong. I chose wrong once. I want to go away. Far away. Just to get out of here. To be on my own. Well, not here. That's how I wound up here. Inside the Dungeon of the Mind. I had a mom, but no dad. Mom got weird when Dad left. Things were fine for a while. But before I knew it, life had changed so much, there was little to be happy
No, this is
for.
Sammy. Like, this is, it's very clearly supposed to be Sammy. His mom got weird when Dad left. This is meta, however. These 3 options aren't enough for analysis paralysis, and more importantly, Notepad just spans the same Carta.
So, I cried myself to sleep every night. I screamed every night. I tried running away. Never got very far. And you know what? I got away once. Far away. But I came back. I felt terrible that my mom was left all alone. So I went back. When I got home, things were better for a while. Then they got worse. Screaming, throwing things. Accidentally on purpose, blowing out the pilot light on the stove. So, I willed myself to escape. And I got far away.
Yeah, effectively, it's, Sammy's mom has schizophrenia. That's one of the big things we learned. Sammy's mom has schizophrenia, or at least something that prevents her from being quote-unquote normal.
Did I make the right choice? No. I'm asking you! Did I make the right choice?
Is this better? Did I screw up? I can't ever leave you now! All I can do is stay here and count among the Dungeon Master's thoughts! Do you realize how many thoughts he has?
I need to get out. Can you help me get out? Didn't think so. Of course you can't. You're trapped here too. Just like me.
Okay.
Let's see. Now, what I'm trying to get a lot of is Pierce. Being perfectly honest, it's Pierce and Speed. So if I go the Self, that's some bonus strength.
Okay.
Strength is always nice. Let's see. So I like any bonus Pierce is good, because Pierce just lets you click a button and then things die.
Did you figure out the question? Me either. That's why I'm here.
No.
There are no questions here. No one to bother you to do stuff.
That's worrying.
I like it here.
I don't like this.
It's peaceful.
Okay.
I'm going for Pierce and Speed because Pierce and Speed are very good. Like, the sun only really seems like it provides luck. It doesn't really seem like it provides as much as everything else.
Okay.
That's why, there we go. So we are level 42 at, level 45. Oh, Jesus! Huh. That's actually interesting. I don't know if any of you've noticed this, but the, little tower's gotten larger. And that's the blackened pond. That's ominous. I don't like that very much. I don't like that one fucking bit. Hello, Jocasta. You got any words of wisdom for me?
My favorite gamer.
Yeah, also,
Bring me a little something
this is
special.
Jocasta. Yeah, you might be thinking, oh man, she looks really familiar, and the answer is yeah, he does. How strange, how mysterious, one might even say, that the mysterious woman who keeps calling me a gamer. Thump, 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 discard flesh. You aim for the silicone, thought and experience without despair. One day, you'll be king, vessel for the Onisin man. The vessel for the Onisim man? What? Crack a what? Alright. Oh, vessel for the Onisim man. That's what a peculiar thing to say. What a peculiar. Where's your cards? Yeah, we don't have 3 cards actually, fun fact. Yeah, we don't have 3 whole cards. Actually, we got one right here, so let's pop her open. Hello, Carrie. Oh, we finally got the spoon, and we just one-shot Carrie. Well, I guess me. There we go, we got the silver spoon. So, let's head back home. Actually, I guess we can do, let's do a once-over. There's no more Carta to unlock, no? We do not have 1 Carta. There are 2 Carta here that we do not know. Like, we have them all, right? No. I think there's 1 or 2 Carta we don't actually have yet. So what we're going to do... The flute. No, I can almost guarantee you there's nothing to unlock with the flute. And I can almost guarantee you there's nothing to unlock with the flute, because all the flute does is summon monsters. Now... Yeah, the flute only is there to fight enemies. Now, luckily...
Twist, twist the tattoo.
No, I don't.
Twist, twist the tattoo.
Okay, let's we're gonna see if we can't find any additional abilities for everybody here. So, if you have any questions about things, now's the time to ask, gamers. Because we're literally going to be walking through this place, just hunting down any little pedestals. Because that is legitimately what we need to do. Find pedestal. This question is, what is the meaning of life? Yeah, it is, what is the meaning of life? A couple other things. Is Kasagi X appearing again? Yeah, Kasagi X is going to be appearing again. Completely unironically, it does appear that Kasagi X is a, Kasagi X does appear to be a main plot character, which is a little strange, not going to lie. But his plot is that it's the meta plot, and he may also be another ally. I'm not gonna lie, that there's a non-zero chance that he is another Alex, and that's going to be the big reveal. Okay, here is, I think, the last one. Did we get this one already? Okay, so we're just hopping through here to make sure we got everything. Okay, got everything. Okay, so we're going to jump down here. I'm going to reset. Cool. We're back here. We are going to go this direction now. And this game could benefit from a map. In the mine dungeon, yeah, honestly, it gets a little bit confusing of where everything is, and it's very disorienting. Not in a good way. arguably, that's the entire point, is that it's supposed to be disorienting. Oh, God, didn't mean to go down here. This is where we got the wine. Nope, okay, fella. It does not help that Alex controls like a dick. Going to be brutally honest here. It does not help that Alex does in fact control like a brick. I really wish I could say, "Aw, man, Alex controls amazingly." He does not, in fact. He controls like ass. Especially in here. Destroy all the rocks. Destroying all the rocks is going to do it. This is where the demons are, and the demons don't do it. Okay, we go over here. Jump, jump, jump. Jump it, jump it, jump it. Hey everyone, I think we should jump. Jump, jump. Man, what time is it? I think it's time to jump. Jump. Jump, jump, jump. Oh boy, I do love jumping. I feel like this has to be important, right? Like it always feels like this should be relatively important because it's a door. But I guess not. Still have no goddamn idea how to get out to that building out over there. Going to be honest there, I have no idea how to get over there. No, we don't got it. Again, I do like the soundtrack of this game. I don't know if you guys can hear it very well, but this is the soundtrack of this game is actually very weird and very surreal, but very interesting at the same time, and I like it. Because it's unique without being grating. Especially when you consider it's like, oh man, we need to write a soundtrack for a world that does not exist. I'm like, okay, that's kind of interesting. I'm not seeing anything that we can grab. Okay, so let's talk to the baby. Hello, baby. I am a prince. Well, not title, but in luxury, a bastard child of the king. My mother was the first queen, but my father did not care for a son like me. Okay, so let's take a think right here. We've got plenty of torn hats. We've got quite a few seamstresses. Like upgrade the cow. Do we want to upgrade the cow? Okay, we're gonna upgrade the cow. Yes. You promised to meet each other on the other side. Wait a second, wait. Oh, it only goes up to 4. That's interesting. It only goes up to 4. So that means if we upgraded 3, you betrayed me too. You're in cahoots. You've given up the body of plastic. And you tempt me to do the same. You show me stories of sadness and longing. You appeal with tears. You're here in disguise. So we... Let's upgrade with you. Dungeon Master isn't coming. I failed him somehow. I did what he asked. He has the camera. He has the choir. Now he only needs you. He has the camera? He has the camera? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What? Huh? Is the Dungeon Master Michael? It might be Michael. It might honestly be Michael. Okay, let's... Yeah, we can't upgrade Crooked Man anymore. All things end. This is the unavoidable fact. However, the fact of the boy who placed all the attention confronted Pastor. Circular. You'll get the absurdity of all, and you'll learn the question wasn't the meaning of life. Just chasing memes created the knowledge. Because literally the... Okay, let's... I'm sorry you got attached to this place. It will soon fade. I'm sorry you got attached to this life. It will soon fade. You'll forget my face. Forget our faces. That makes me cry. I took a blade. It wasn't mine, but certainly wasn't the actress's. That my heart betrays me. I feel guilty. I've seen the actress. She's down below. She seeks. I know she seeks the blade. Some unholy connection binds her to it. Don't worry. I'll hit it with care. I need out. I need a passage from this place. Curse the blade. Curse the actress. Curse this wretched hell you've made for me. Curse the dark game and its dark pleasure. Curse you, Notepad. Hey! Curse you, Notepad. Huh. Again, he specifically mentions me.
My favorite gamer.
Oh, Jocasta, are you doing something? Are you stealing something from the actress? We know who the actress is. Stream died a little bit as you uttered Notepad. Yeah, that sounds about fucking right. Yeah. Apparently, I am the one that locked the noble thief in here. That's concerning on multiple fronts. Yeah, let's upgrade. Princess Amelia comes. I heard the trumpets blare. Or was it Princess Sammy? Drink and merriment have gone to my head. Huh. Guess we'll upgrade. I'm a prince, well... I guess we'll upgrade you. I don't understand you. I do. How trivial their concerns are. The princess will need a husband. And only I can match the king's inheritance as is rightfully mine. They tell me she may not show. The Princess Sammy is a myth. Rumors started to create meaning. Meme possessed by the black and the... Ah. That's... interesting. So... I'm thinking... Because he said that there was something below us. The princess, the... Because the thing is, like, we know Crow. Like, we know Crow is... Oh, goodness. I'm not made for me. Our pleasure, Pad. Hey! See, the interesting thing here is that we know Crow is Michael. Like, Michael is here with us right now. Michael has been helping us kill carries, I guess. Is the spire rising or the map lowering? If I were to be a betting man, I think the spire is rising. Let's go over here. Because I wonder if there's anything over here. I don't think there's going to be anything over here, but it can't hurt to take a look. This is Michael's room. Yeah, there's nothing. That's interesting. Interesting in a weird way, not interesting in a fun way. Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh god. Kind of way. So, if I'm right. So, this is the important thing. If I am correct. So, what I'm going to do is we're going to heal everyone. Because we've upgraded, since we've upgraded everything. Oh, I could have just healed there. I'm a fool. I'm a baboon. Yeah, we're now level 42, by the way. Yeah, I saw the fountain. I'm a baboon. I'm a fool. What the fuck is this? Ah, weird. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of reshuffling things around. Why are we doing a little bit of a reshuffling around? Because I can do that, and it sometimes is very helpful to do things like this, especially in this game. Especially because we got a new Carta, actually, and we've upgraded some other Cartas. So, because we've upgraded some Cartas, and we've upgraded some other ones, we feel a little bit more confident in certain aspects. So, obviously, I think on Alex we need the Crooked Man, because that 80 Pierce is fucking insane. I'm actually going to go for the Noble Thief. I think going for the Noble Thief and then the Fattened Calf is a good idea. Because Noble Thief is going to let us steal shit, and if you see the speed and agility and everything, I think that'll be pretty good on him. Vela needs Seamstress. We do that, and then we do Sorrowful Maiden. No. We do something like no. We do something like this. Which leads to the Essentia needing something that's going to boost up her strength very high. Now, if we really want to be funny, we do this. We do something like this. We literally just make the Essentia a gigantic brick shithouse. Like, she just eats damage, because she has 120 effectively over health from this, and a bunch of life, and then some pierce speed. Yeah, no. I don't think. Rory, on the other hand, I think we're going to give him that. Going to give him well, and I think we're also going to give him. No, I think we give him that, and then we give that, which brings the Chandra. Chandra needs. Noble Thief is worth fucking 50 HP, by the way. I just fucking realized. Jesus, Mother of God. Like, that's... Damn. Claudio needs damage. Do we put noble beef on him? Worth a lot. Because if we give him spoon, that's... We do something like this. Not... Alright, that should do. This will make Claudio... The thing is with Claudio, already, because if we go over to Claudio, Claudio's speed is, like, fucking amazing already. He's got the lowest speed. He's got the lowest speed as of right now. But the man hits like a fucking freight train when he wants to. I think Alex is just... I think Alex is just a better character overall. I think that's the thing right now, is that Alex is just a better character overall. I think I like our current party. Oh!
It's almost over. We're in the final act. And yet, here you are, not acting. Alone in a dark room. Just you and distorted photos of a childhood friend.
This is no dark room. This... is my mind dungeon. Tell me, how much time has passed since you first accused me of original sin?
Time isn't really something that concerns me.
It's obvious that you're me. I'm you. And I'm also a bunch of other people. That explains the various sets of memories. The theme of my life is the same. Just the circumstances are different. The thing that makes me the happiest disappears without a trace, and I try and move on. Only I can't. I can't stop thinking about how much I miss that piece. Only I can't ever put a name to it, because it fades away. I try to continue on, getting older, stuck in a loop of doom and despair. Inexplicably, reality is destroyed, yet I'm still here. In the mind dungeon. I'm at the start of the loop, the middle of it, and the end. The loop goes on. You appear. As to when in the cycle, it's impossible to say, thanks to the nature of cycles. I've used this cycle to my advantage and reflected on everything. I've cracked the case.
Oh, well then. Hit me with it.
You are a sort of onism yourself. You are the thing that connects me and my parallel selves. You are the culmination of all we are. My protoform. I'm not done. When you first met me, you accused me of a grave sin. You claim I invented a new type of suffering, and I finally figured out what it is I did so wrong.
Okay. Michael made YIIK the video game. If that's the secret, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
I created onism as a way for people who are lonely, find connection. But something twisted it. Something I didn't see coming. In my ignorance, I created a digital version of meeting your parallel self. And in doing so, I invented a new type of despair. I see now reality doesn't end with a bang or a whimper, but an echo that just grows louder.
So Michael made a BBS that lets you communicate with your alternate selves. That is the oh, there he is. That is that is his original sin, is that he created an alternate. Thank you for $2,500.
Michael? Is that you? Where the hell have you been? I've been looking for you for the past week. I called your house, knocked on your door, and no one ever answered.
Alex, you just got up today.
None of that matters anymore. It's so trivial. Don't you see? No, of course you don't. I wouldn't have a week ago.
What happened? You sound different. Your
Nice, you got a
face is
furry
different.
chest.
What's going on?
Alex, something has happened to me. I am transformed. I've come to understand certain things. I've been exposed to the truth.
What do you mean? What happened?
Something happened to me. Something very startling at first. But now it's just incredible.
Are you gonna tell me what happened, or are you just gonna keep acting like Vela?
I saw the soul space. I met a parallel self. I lived so many lives. I am everything.
What?
Alex, I entered the mind dungeon alone, and I wandered and wandered. Soon I stumbled upon a hall of names. Each of these names was etched into a door. Inside each of these doors was a life. My life. For 9 days straight, I experienced what it was like to be my parallel selves. Alex, to experience a parallel life in real time is to become an oxymoron. To be something and not be something. Both at once. I am me, but I am also her or him. I have my memories, but they also don't belong to me. The very act of experiencing a parallel life is mind-shattering. When we are born, we immediately begin developing a series of biases and defenses that help us ground our lives in the reality that we invent for ourselves. In doing so, we lose sight of the temporary nature of life. We forget everything. We lose track of where we came from and only look to the future. Experiencing a parallel life disassembles all physiological constraints that have been built up over the years. We see life for what it is, a three-sided box that only allows us to look forward, not back into our own minds where the true nature of reality exists. Do you know what the funniest part is?
What?
I know what you've come to ask me. And I know that I'll say yes, even though I always turn you down.
Hello.
Do you realize how many times we've had this conversation? It's like clockwork. I have a friend. This friend continuously hurts another friend of ours. And soon he realizes his flaws. He soon asks me to try and save him from self-destruction. Every time I say no, and every time you destroy our reality.
Thanks, Alex, you dick. You destroy
Maybe it took for me to
reality.
realize what not helping a friend can do to that friend. But I'm in. Let's win this thing.
Michael, did you see how reality ends?
No. All of my lives end with you destroying everything. But I'm never there to see firsthand how you do it.
Crap. I was really hoping you knew the answer.
I'm surprised you're not alarmed by what I've told you. What have I missed while I'm away?
I think you should meet our new android friend.
Alex, do you feel the air? Do you see the stars? Their positions have changed. Did you notice the colors? Everything is wrong. This isn't what it was like. Something is wrong. Something is broken. Can't you see it?
Michael, I don't know. maybe things feel different, but dude, they've felt different for a long time. The very feeling of being me has changed. I can't really put my finger on it, but something is wrong. You're right.
Do you ever remember things wrong?
No, I don't think so. What does that mean?
Never mind.
So you become a
Suppose
magical
not.
girl?
Let's go back
no,
to your house.
Unfortunately. So, effectively... Oh, hi, Alex.
As we walked back to my house, a strange feeling of nostalgia overwhelmed me.
So, the thing with Alex, you have to remember, and what's been going on, the fact that we arrived in April, and now seemingly after a couple weeks, or even a couple days, it feels like, it's winter and it's almost the end of the world. The fact that there are just monsters running around, the fact that Michael's house changed, the fact that people keep forgetting about our sister. Yeah, reality is literally collapsing and no one seems to realize it.
It was as if I hadn't seen Michael in a really long time. As if the Michael I'd spent the past year with had been broken, and now he was fixed. This was the Michael I remembered. In the cooling winter air, I had a series of memories return to me. All of them involved Michael.
No one seems to care about
but nothing
reality
felt
collapse
real.
because you don't. The problem is they're not realizing that it's happening. That's the secret. They don't know what's happening.
As if I'd experienced them in a far-off, distant life.
Oh, we're gonna get a. Is it gonna be a carry sequence? Nope.
It is a pleasure to meet you all.
Hello, the Essentia 2000.
Although, in a way, we have met many times before, both in the past of our parallel lives, and in the future of our parallel lives. I am going to make this brief. Starting tomorrow, we will train in the Mine Dungeon. It is now the 24th of November, and...
But tomorrow's Thanksgiving!
Thanksgiving? Tomorrow?
Does Michael use the gun now? I don't know.
Yeah, and so we should start on Friday.
What about shopping on Friday? Just kidding. Seriously, just kidding.
Many of my parallel lives were Canadian, so this is somewhat a surprise to me. As I experienced Canadian Thanksgiving a few weeks ago. Alright, fair enough. Friday we begin.
Yeah, it's November, by the way. Oh, hi, Alex.
The promise of a future is something I'd grown to take for granted. Now, with the threat of impending doom, I realize how silly it was to do so. And what else could be expected of me? I've lived the past 25 years knowing nothing but a series of tomorrows. In fact, I'll do that tomorrow. It become my mantra over the past 2.5 decades. Tomorrow, there may be nothing. Today, maybe the last day.
Thanks,
This knowledge triggered something in me to fall away. It was as if the core of my personality dropped away and nothing came in to fill the hole. It was like being hungry all the time except food, mindless fun, and things that normally bring happiness had lost their appeal. The knowledge that this was all temporary had stripped me of the ability to experience basic human pleasures. What I craved from a sense of normal, the desire to go back. No, that's not right. I didn't want to go back. If I went back, I'd be the same person I used to be. Selfish, unfocused, lazy. I had no purpose. I was a blank slate that was covered in war paint. I was going to defeat whatever was coming from my reality. Even if it was me. I would defeat myself. What that meant, I didn't know. But I was prepared to do whatever it took. I liked what I was becoming. What I didn't like was wasting time eating turkey, cranberry sauce, and mashed potatoes.
Are we gonna get a Thanksgiving scene?
It's 7:05 a.m. This is the earliest you've been up since you had that 7:30 class. And even then, you woke up at 7:30.
Oh yeah, Alex likes to monologue.
Feels good. I was so excited to get to the mine dungeon I barely slept last night.
Impressive. Well, get to work. Remember, you can choose to go to the mine dungeon or visit your friends in town. You can only do one or the other. We have about a month until the new year comes, and it's hard to do both in a day. Try and spend as much time in the mine dungeon as you can. If you don't train hard enough, you might not be strong enough by the time the end comes.
Got it. Today I'll...
So yeah, it's, what will you do? I want to save the game. So, this is what I mean by you have the very strange, quite literally you are required... Yeah, Onisim quests remaining, unread emails. Let's see, I guess we go out during the day. We'll go out during the day. What the game doesn't know is that I already grinded a lot, yes! So we're gonna look at Onisim, because there's a lot of quests now, by the way. Let's see, walking into a local factory, scenic park, yep, now there's an alien looking for finding Twin Peaks Mall, hanging so, okay, cool, we got some quests. Pod collector, cool. Twin Pines Mall, oh wow. Serious star creature at the scene at Windmill, oh wow. Reporting back, found another here at Windtown. Oh wow, more star creatures. Strange surplus of tortoise. Weird's been going on downtown. Local construction company been dumping some barrels of toxic waste. Yeah, welcome to the board of fucking. We need now, mind you, this is important to know. Is that Michael. Do double one on it. Change prints. Yeah, no, it's 900 XP. That's not too difficult. Now you may be wondering, why is that not too difficult? The answer may surprise you, because the answer is, no matter what you do, you will get 100 XP. If they follow the exact same logic, if that makes sense. Now, what we did was we cleared out a lot of the dungeons already. I don't think it was good. No, I don't. Wrong direction. We cleared out a lot of the dungeons already. And because we've cleared out a lot of the dungeons already, we don't really need to worry about most things. That's kind of the funny haha moment. So I'm just going to dead sprint this way for a time. Ooh. Actually, you know what I'm going to do for a second here? Whoa. Hello. I don't think we have If there is a dungeon we still need to clear, there's like 2 dungeons we need to clear. Like, I don't think we have that many, to be perfectly honest with you. Actually, are we full up on health yet? Okay, so let's think. Actually, we know there's the alien at the reservoir. Let's deal with the reservoir issue. Yep, hello, alien. Call stronger foes, increasing the XP reward. Yep, no, they still did the thing. Let's
Photo shoot.
Yeah, they still did the thing where Alex doesn't change after going proto, even though that makes no fucking sense.
Space drop.
It literally makes less sense than if they were just chosen to not do that.
LP.
Let's destroy it. Carta. Oh god, ow. Oh god, ow. Stop shooting me. Let's do... Alex is really the only one who can do any remote amount of... Let's kill you. Okay, let's kill you. Let's bash you in the head. Legitimately, the strategy now is to bash them over the head. I think Michael is going to get switched out. Michael is, as we say here in the hood, I think Alex is letting the team down a little bit. Now I'm hoping this doesn't end the day. That would be very sad if it did end the day. I don't think it should. But there's a distinct chance that it will, in fact. Yeah, we are. This is one of the photo and Michael we play as is traveler. No, they're all the same, Michael.
Okay.
Life quest complete. You found 750 in the stolen wallet. Everyone in the party received. Yeah, no, legitimately, this is. Yeah, welcome to side quest town. Yep, this is legitimately what the 125. Wait, fuck. Yep, welcome to don't have enough time. Oh, we do. We have enough time. We have all month. So what I need to do... So we're going to try to complete side quests. That's the main goal right now, is we want to complete side quests. Because side quests take forever. This game makes me dizzy when it comes to combat. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a windmill water tower factory. Windmill water tower. Actually. So if we go over here, we go to the windy field. Oh, there's the soul survivor, everybody. Look, everyone, it's a soul survivor. Please beat the shit out of that soul survivor. Put over the back.
Space drop.
Reminds me of the ending of Fable 3. Man, I wanted to love Fable 3, man. I don't think people quite understand. Like, I played Fable 2. I fucking love Fable 2. I adore Fable 2. I played Fable 3, and I've never been, like, more moderately disappointed in a game before. Like, I wasn't even, like, mad disappointed. I was just like... You just physically hurt me. Like, physically and emotionally. To, you know, for me, Fable 1 and 2 are the only games. Yeah.
Okay.
Side quest complete. Everyone received 100 XP. You should go home. Okay. Let's go out, Yep, let's, so we need to go to Windtown next. Yes, this is why, this is probably my least favorite section of the game by far, and I do not know why they did not change it. Like, I get the idea of, like, yeah, let's have a training arc. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with, like, here's a training arc sequence where we gotta, well, we literally have to, like, get stronger to fight the end of the world or whatever. I don't think that's a bad thing inherently. I think that's fine. I think the way that they're doing it is, like, the most cringe way physically possible. Well, and hey, what do I know, right? Just one of those filthy gamer chuds. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm speaking in rhyme. I'm speaking in riddles. I'm a gamer chud. No, we don't. Y2K is coming. Should be a single week with some special dungeons to clear. Yeah. That would be the smart decision of like, oh, hey, here's like, oh, here's a big dungeon you need to clear. Or, hey, like, the weird thing is, one of the first things that happens in the game is you have the level lock with Vela. You need to be level 5 for Vela to take you serious. That's fine. Hey, this is like, you have a level stop that you need to do. I'm like, that's fine. That's a fine idea. Where's that? Is now in town? I think there is. Oh yeah, it's the yeah, okay, I know what's going on.
LP.
Have another fight with the alpaca. Yeah, you get the idea. Let's hit everyone with the base. Okay, all their cards are gone now. Shade God! That should kill. Yeah, rat's dead. Didn't really do that much damage to the samurai tortoises. The rat dead. They shouldn't be active. They're going to be spamming the exact same line the entire time. Oh, now I Essentia may go down, but surprisingly, I am not too fussed about. I'm not too fussed about if, you can call more enemies to fight, yes. Oh, bye, Essentia. That means it should be. But we can take care of it. Okay, so that's Now, mind you, remember throughout the entire game that we could access the mine dungeon at any point? Yeah, we can't do that anymore. But let's see, we've got 283 experience. Let's see, we're going to... Do we have any... Actually, yeah, I know. We're going to LP Toss 2. And unfortunately, I forgot. Ow. This should destroy all of their Carta. Which means I am going to... Actually, we are not strong against the elements, so we're scared. The LP toss should destroy all their Carta, except when it doesn't, because they already activated the ability before. Kill that tortoise. Kill that tortoise. There we go. Tortoise is dead. Righteous. Let's do... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to kill one of these guys. We're going to kill this one. Now, we're going to kill this one, and then we are going to use the monster whistle. And I'm curious to see what happens when we use the monster. Okay, so we have successfully cleared this out. We're going to attack him now. We can't kill because he's not bleeding. We are going to use the monster whistle. No monsters arrive. I'm assuming it's because of the monster.
I said no anchovies.
Nice shot.
Okay.
Now we're going to go over... Why would you summon more enemies? As it says, you get more XP for doing it. You get more XP for doing it, so that is the exact reason. Chain gun. You're going to bash him. Ow. Hamburger. Yeah, Noble Thief. When you as the Noble Thief get hit, you actually steal items from them. That's Essentia's dead.
I said no anchovies.
The Essentia is very weak if she gets her health destroyed. When she gets her first two Carta gone, she's pretty fragile.
I said no anchovies.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to instead... The reason why we cleared out these enemies now instead of later is simply because we can just run back here after we kill the Soul Survivor and not have to worry about it. We just have to do one additional fight instead of multiple. Or we can run into them in a complete blind spot. Well, shit. Guess we're going to have to do the...
Base drop.
I guess we'll just do the Soul Survivor fight. Okay. LP toss. Okay, all your Carta is destroyed now. They're wailing on Bella. Okay, both of the Essentials. Okay, we need to wail on the rat. This chain gun. Chain gun is always You are far from the mic. The reason I feel like I'm far from the mic is literally just because I keep like drifting off a little bit because I keep being a little bit quiet because this is boring as shit. Side quest complete. Everyone received gang parade. God damn it. Okay, so now we get to go over here. We're going to go out during the day again. We're going to sprint over here. Running around at the speed of sound. Places to... Oh, wait a second. Radical. You may be cool, but are you Skateboard Alex cool? I didn't fucking think so. Hi, burger guy. Are you the pog guy? Oh, I'd be able to find 10 pogs? You haven't? Oh, don't worry. Oh, yeah, you gotta... All the fucking missing pogs. Yeah, there's the pog collecting minigame. It's not even a minigame, it's just hidden chests throughout everything. I don't know how many pogs I have, nor do I have the innate desire to check. Okay, we go over here. Zoom! Rolling around. You have like 6. Yeah, if I were to really look around. Again, what do you get by completing that? You get 100 XP. That is what you get. You get 100 XP arena. And I'm like, wow, 100 XP. What more do you want in this beautiful world of ours? Nope. It's actually a pretty scene. Hello, Soul Survivor.
Check out my sick.
Ow. Ow. Okay, essentially I lost most of the cows already. We could try to kill him. I'm not going to. Because I think he's better served. Shit, ow. Sentia, why are you going so fucking slow? Notice how the Essentia has not taken an action yet. There we go, Essentia. Now I need you to kill that soul survivor.
For me.
Blah. Please, beat him to death. Beat him to death. Beat him to death.
Wait for me.
Really, game? Ugh. Okay. I wonder, can Alex kill a soul survivor? No, he can't. Can Bella kill a soul survivor with this attack? Basic attack? Nope. So what we're going to do is we are going to defend. And here we are going to defend. I believe Michael shows up. Then we defend again. Michael gets immediately shot in the face, and then we... Michael draws a fucking gun. Michael does 200 damage as he pops a soul survivor in the fucking face. You're just getting pretty late. Hey, you should go home. Yep, This is content, right? This is what you're looking for. Now, what does spending time with friends do? You literally get a special cutscene. Yeah, let's double check our quests here. Let's see. We got one at the factory, and then we got the two. Okay, we got the one at the factory. You know what we should do right now, actually? I want to log onto the computer. Okay, we're gonna go to Kale Mail. Why are we going? Out of body experience. Simon, I took up meditation. My brother used to do it all the time after he'd get into fights with you over Allison. It always gets so calm after, like, he knew some secret of the universe I didn't. Piss me off. Now I look back at that time fondly. I pretended I was my brother, tried to get into his headspace, took a few deep breaths and focused on my breathing, paid attention to my toes, my knees, my elbows, all the way to my brain. Noting thoughts as they occurred, curious where they came from. Did I will them into existence? Then I left my body. I was watching myself fighting with my mom. I kept insisting that she didn't understand me. She tried to spank me, caught her hand and said, "Evil's a spectrum built on causing others despair." There are small evils, like quiet lives and bitter thoughts that corrupt your view on others. These evils all have roots in the same human characteristic, despair. So an act of evil is measured by how much despair it inflicts on another person. The opposite of evil is good. Good is also a spectrum. Good is that which heads in the opposite direction of despair. That inspires hope, or a feeling of being content. Before despair, humans were without evil. Despair, made evil as it was aware of tomorrow, may not be. That some fruits are bitter and poisonous. Despair is often a sign that evil hasn't been inflicted on a person. A good person is someone who tries to treat others in a way that does not inspire despair in others. A true act of evil would be doing something, trying to live on in the despair of others. Killing so that you are remembered, hurting children so that you can exist in their despair. Your subjective nature to evil is that as each culture has a different things that cause them despair. Different values will change your capacity to be harmed by something. These are social sins, things that like mocking someone for the way they dress. In some cultures, this is natural ribbing. However, as society changes, the sin morphs into something designed by the collective judgment of man relative to the despair it causes. If something bothers you, it's best to keep it to yourself and not judge. An original win and an original sin are both spectrums. One built on being spared, the other heading the direction into the abyss of despair. My mom was so shocked that she started to cry. She said that's what Michael said to her before he left. We talked for a while, calmed down, apologized to each other. We talked about Mike for the first time properly. What the fuck was my brother in Simon? There's Simon. It's Simon and Simone from Michael's diary. The twisted plot moved slowly until I fucked up. I got greedy and I created an internet forum that allowed me to talk to my parallel selves. You see, there was something known as the Demon Auction. It's something I wanted, so I was willing to rig it by any means. My software inadvertently rigged it in their favor, so it became the hotbed for their pain. An echo chamber where every user can distort their own reality. A sick theme and variation on despair. They had a certain variation of their soul they wanted to reach. Turned out Onisim knew them all in. They all wanted the same thing Nyla and William wanted. Distraction from despair. Nyla, that's another name we've heard before. It was all coming. It was coming for all of them. And its alarm bells were screaming. No soul is born bad. Through memes of despair and variations on obsession. The long road to evil. It was best to catch them before they hit the end of the line. The despair didn't occur naturally. The twisted beings plotted to create it. To weave a tale that perverted the soul's subjective understanding of itself and what it's capable of. Showed them a reality in which they would always end up as a monster. It was airtight. It was delusional. It was enough for them to give up and go to the soul space, or fail to fight the coming despair. That was the whole point, to create 4 layers of original sin, 4 reasons to despair. And though it was a seed of anxiety, they built it from the delusion. Sounds like Michael was writing a Kasagi X fan film now. Pretty cool though. Glad to have his weird idea. Simon. Like, we very consistently get Simon and Simone talking back at one another. Each of them sending Michael name. Not sending Michael, sending Alex. We're going to not necessarily read all of these, we're just going to look at them all. Because there's a lot of them, in fact. Fun fact. Have you noticed there's a couple of them? Let's see if we can find any. We live to suffer for the sake, we'd be nothing ourselves, or maybe God is just silly. Ginger bear, we live to we live to love, but dying and suffering. Okay. Let's see. None of these names look. Walking through the door of your childhood home will fill you with vitality, but eventually you need to leave. You don't always want to be healthy. Kaiju Meg, we live so we may suffer. We suffer so we may die meaningfully. We die so others may get to live. The possibility. The rest of the audience laugh at me when I said that. Hellhole. Plan to hang out at the party. 40 porn. Alright, we live for the smell of fresh rain. Paradise Log. Hey, hello SNES man. I'm Alex from high school. I don't know if you remember me, but you stole 5 video game cartridges from me. An excuse, keep quiet, I'm a superior gamer here. Let me let you know that I will find you and recover all my games. Paradise Log? Ah, yes. Cool. We stole someone's... We are Alex. It's me, Sin. You know, from college? I lent you $15 that one time. Anyway, I'm gonna meet the super Bob and Babe and learn your dad's on them. Need a flannel and beard advice ASAP. We live to discover ourselves. Asking the question creates a reality opposite of your own. You're not an reason to suffer. Another question to ask. Why not? Rhea Deers. I mean, I don't suffer. Maybe you just a little bitch. Doc, we fight to live to die. Suffering is part of a healthy, balanced breakfast. Oh god, how did I get here? I'm not good at compute. I'm not good at compute. Food service employee. 203 of, because in the coldest nights, I eat hella ass. Pink. We live in an echo in the pond. We die so it's pebble. We suffer so we can truly live. There we go. Hey. Yeah, today we live in a dream. We live to give those hope. Pitho, love Kasagi forever. Parchment Paul. I don't know. I don't care. I am thirsty. Homestuck? Not everything is a Homestuck reference, goddammit. Alex, you know the answer. Mark Stenton, meet me in the mountain. God. So. Meet me in the mountains. We're honing your skills in self-discipline. Zaway. I'm too philosophical me. I'm going back to making with chicks. Just kidding you. Have a great day. Justin Bieber Hater. Hey Alex, what's up? Oh, my good pal App17 told me the reason we live, die, and suffer is gaming. In the video games, gives ghosts like that RPG in the GBA with the orange man in the forest who speaks of the tree. I love the Mother series, that one too. You need a job at a grocery shop when you are a gamer. Epic Fortnite Victory Royale. Epic Fortnite Victory Royale. That just has multiple things wrong. Pain. Oh, we live to find. We gotta keep us from it. We're just going through it. The answer to the question depends on how you choose your life. I'm content with just eating cheese and playing video games. Satisfied with your choices? Did you make the right choices, or do you regret something that was in or out of your control? You probably do, Alex. Probably do, Eggleston. Succulent meat products. Go, Uncle Jeff. Flesh fungus. I don't know, I'm only 13. Some like it snot. Heck, nerd sauce. Cool. Oh, wait a second. We suffered because of Bill's character. We suffered because of my growth fall as a person. We die so at the end we can reach until the end fall into that blackened pond. Escape. There's the blackened pond again. Yeah, there's more. We're gonna go through these. We die of failed shortcomings. SU fan 76. We live for Sonic Underground. We die for T1235 for Bartley Montclair of Dresden. Sonic Underground. Here's where we started. Wait. We suffered because Fanzina said no slurs allowed on her website. Finally. What is this 1984 shit? It might be a little larger than most. To be food for mosquitoes, be food for living food. Find it hard just to get the mindset that we're all here because of random chance. That was, in fact, the show. Yeah, Sonic. Yeah, that was the one of the original Sonic cartoons. Many of the Fanzina emails were made by fans who paid for the privilege. That's agonizing, actually. That's truly agonizing. I mean, some are very specific. It's silly. Living is suffering. They paid to YIIK out. You're welcome. That's not a you're welcome. That's a pain. Drowns in the blackened pond. Bro, Frail Dog. He's actually one of the guys who did some of the music. Fun fact. Big Stinky. To find this message, pay to find this ad Brad. We want to live because movies on VHS. Oh, we got 2 from Ghost Alchemist. Don't worry about it. Or Guys and Fries. Nuclear Epsilon. I love being in YIIK. I love YIIK. You're the one playing YIIK. Real. I love YIIK. Yeah, so this is all. It's not even like chaos, people. Like, body it. Let's see. Do we actually have something in the back? No, we don't. It's not even a chaos. I think it's I think you had to pay to get how do I want to word this? You needed to pay to. They needed money to actually dev 1.5. Because remember, 1.5 is free. This is effectively a DLC. Factory of Original Sins. Yeah, we do need to go down to the Factory of Original Sins, don't we? We can do the mall again. The mall's not too difficult. The mall's just takes time. Do I remember how to... Now the question is, do I remember how to get to the mall? That's the other question. The mall's not too difficult to do if I remember correctly. It is literally, you show up, like, run around for a while. Okay, we don't need to go to the gas station. Actually, I guess we can go to the internet cafe. Does Fanzina have anything? No. Hey. Yeah, it's part of the fundraising effort for the... Oh, yeah, like... They needed the money. Trust me. This was not a cheap endeavor. Let's just call a spade here a little. I hit a few stores that are for men. Let me see if I can remember. We're looking for a missing kid here. If I remember correctly, we are looking for a missing child. However, there's also a... I remember correctly, back here. There we go. We can talk to you. Oh, hi. That's when we saw my post. I noticed him. I was thinking that we could hang out more posts in surrounding areas. However, there's a lot of work to do. I was hoping they... Oh. 6 remaining posts, specific location of the wood. Glowing orange icon on the wall. That's the only I can give you. On reward, you'll have to find the other 5 locations yourself before you leave. You're probably asking why I'm not just telling you. Great question, and I will answer. Sure, the obvious answer is that it's a side quest, and that's the bulk of the game. But the truth is, I am a sociopath who will enjoy watching you struggle. You did meet me on the message board, after all. Everyone online is secretly a sociopath. Good luck. I am convinced Mountain Town is a, Oh yeah, no, I do not doubt that Mountain Town is... Mountain Town is easily the worst dungeon. I fucking hate Mountain Town. I absolutely loathe. It is a terrible, terrible place. I need to talk to you. Let me see if I can remember where I'll put. Leave there. Leave there. I'm gonna save you fast, actually. Let's save. All of that chapter was the problem with that chapter is that it begins with a ridiculous premise. It begins with the ridiculous premise of, well, Alex doesn't know how to read a record sleeve. Claudio does not know how to read a record sleeve. And because neither Alex nor nobody knows how to, and because no one knows how to properly read a record sleeve, I should have made that conversation with the play out to be out like a carry sequence or something. Does Barry Manilow know you watch his wardrobe? I wonder if posters even here. I want it that way. A missing child? Shh, I'm trying to hear. I might catch some of their sweat. I might catch some of their sweat. Yeah, it's Claudio, Michael, no one. Not a single human being apparently knows how to read a record. And that's one of the frustrating parts about it, is that it's not like... Yeah, it's one of those things where it feels like the get there is a very long, pointless conversation that leads into a very long, pointless series of conversations. It doesn't feel like it actually goes anywhere in particular. Like, that's the biggest issue at the end of the day. It feels like you do a lot of work for not much at all. Actually, Vanzina, are you in here? Yeah, you're in. I think we have to go to some... I don't think we can go to Canada yet. There we go. If the place poster's not find the child. Where are you? Oh, wait a second. We can actually do a fight today. Wow, this is the worst fight ever created by man, and I hate everyone involved in it. It's not that they don't know about a record sleeve, that they can't read a sleeve. Vela can... They can't read that sleeve. Vela can't for plot reasons, but only after they metaphorically get high with Mark and his rare leaves are their minds expanded to see the truth. How do I want to word it? It does not feel like that's the valid reason. That makes sense. It feels very goofy. And I don't like it when things are goofy for no reason. And it's like, oh. Because you go through a very long and very annoying dungeon to get there. I think I would be more okay with it if the dungeon wasn't as annoying. But the dungeon is just fucking long. Like, that dungeon is like 5%. Actually, about twice as long as it feels like it should be. Jesus, Snowpad, you are becoming a ghoul. Hey, I'm not that bad yet. I'm just, I just feel like I've been hit by a truck. I mean... Honestly, the thing is, I feel a lot better than I did yesterday. Like yesterday, I was fucked up beyond it. I felt like shit yesterday.
Okay.
And I feel a lot... Okay, I see. I see. Stop that. Turns out if you just open every single fight with the gun maneuver, life gets a lot easier. Banishy. Fuck that. There we go. Fuck you and your healing bullshit. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the logic behind. Yeah, let's put in an attack sequence that is literally just the most annoying thing ever created by man. All the belly aching about story. Gameplay it's in the way more than story. Story actually does. Also in 1.5, but better of course, but not the same as... Yeah, that was like my big thing when I initially talked about YIIK story, is like, honest to God, the actual story of YIIK isn't bad. I'll be the first one to say, it's not bad. Like, there are issues with the story, don't get me wrong. I don't think anyone can really say that there are no issues with YIIK's story, mostly because there was a lot of pacing issues in the original. And I still think a lot of those pacing issues are in this one. It is... You can forgive a lot of... How do I want to word? You can forgive a lot of little issues in life. As long as it's fun. As long as it's interesting. Yeah, there's inconsistencies. Yeah, who cares? There's minor inconsistencies. So what? It's fine. I'm having fun. I want to play the game more. It's cool stuff that's happening. Fine. The problem is that it's not very fun. And like, yeah, that's the big issue here. That's the clown moment. That's the hoo 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 moment. Is that this I'm not a huge fan of the part of combat. A fair number of things feel better this time around. Yeah, it does feel
bass drop
better. Here's the thing. 1.5 is an objectively better game. I'm going to say that. I don't think anyone can say, oh man, 1.5 sucks. It's worse than the original. No. I don't think you can really say that with, I don't think you can say that in good faith. And if you are saying that in good faith, you are a lunatic. But one of the issues, really, I have with, like, the Carta combat is that you don't get a lot of information. And it kind of boils down into what happened at the end of 1.25 for me. Where, if you're noticing, with a big plot twist and gotten it, you wouldn't have to, in addition to an intentionally convoluted Fiscade story, suffer through 15 hours long, fiddly and distracting combat. Oh yeah, no, you can very easily, like, you're going through it, and you're like, okay, this is fine. Because it's one of those things where the novelty of the original combat is fun for the first, like, 5 minutes. And then you realize it's not fun anymore. Yeah, the mechanical... Okay, there's a lot of mechanical, ask. Because in 1.25, every single combat really did boil down to a very long-winded way of just doing WarioWare minigames. To the point the 1.25 update even brought in things like removing the elemental system. Yeah, technically you can, in 1.25, let's not forget, you could literally remove the elemental system from the game. Even from certain characters. Yes, certain characters could have the elemental system removed. Because it was always there. Like, that was the weird thing. Like, that's the bizarre thing you gotta remember with the elemental system. Is that you could legitimately trigger the elemental system for different characters, and then if you selected it for that character to have the elemental system on, enemies would have the elemental system. You seem to be the most disappointed with it. It's... I can muse about it. The elemental system was added 1.25. Yeah, and there was also an option to trigger it off. And for the majority of my run-through through 1.25, I turned it off because it felt more along the lines of, instead of being able to play around it, it was, okay, congratulations, you're just going to do less damage now. Like, oh. It never felt really rewarding to use. So, here's the thing with the Carta system. So, at its base idea, the Carta system is not bad. That's the thing. The base idea of the Carta system isn't bad. There's problems with it, though. So, we'll use Alex, for example, here. The thing with the Carta system that's very weird, and it doesn't do a very good job of explaining, is the fact that every single Carta, technically, has different amounts of HP. This is reasonable to say. Enemies do so much damage at certain points that your Carta HP stops mattering. So it's like, a lot of that early to mid game, your Carta don't do anything. That's the funny thing. It feels like your Carta's worthless. Oh, but your Carta means a lot in the early game. Not really. Because you take 20 damage with one hit, you're going to lose all your Carta. And you are never encouraged to... I'm never encouraged to spend any of my Carta. I have no desire to be like, I'm going to spend this to do something. Well, let's see. Yeah, removing the one shot that made the game quicker. Yeah. Like, the problem with the Carta, mostly, I have no reason to ever spend it. I have no reason to ever use the Carta in that way, because either it dies too fast, so it's not worth using it at all, or, if you've noticed, I have taken minimal damage. I eat a fucking ham sandwich, and I've restored But the Carta effects trigger on breaking, right? No, they don't. You have to remember that. Carta effects do not trigger on breaking. If you choose to spend the Carta before it breaks, it will go through. That's the thing. Yeah, if your Carta breaks, it is just gone, unless you use Vela's healing Carta ability. But that uses PP. That leads to a very unique problem. So, one of the issues of like using it, like I'll see here. Yeah, let's So, okay, we'll go with the worst fight imaginable. So, it's like one of those, like, damage enemy agility. Why would I never do this? I have no reason to do this. You want to know why? Because that hand effect is good. And I get stats from using it. That is, I'm immune to piercing attacks. Do you realize how good that is? Because Pierce is already an insane attribute that lets you literally ignore the game. It's great. And like, yeah, it's like, oh man, I can steal Carta from an enemy with a piercing attack. Like, yeah, that can be useful. On the other hand, counterpoint, I am going to use LP Toss 2 and completely invalidate their entire game plan. And what are they going to do about it? Nothing. Like, you can even see, like, I just immediately evaporate the enemy's ability to do anything. Like, if you look here, the enemy hasn't even acted. And then even there, you kind of see, oh, they just did a piercing attack, even though I'm technically supposed to feel like I'm resistant to it, but I'm not actually. I'm just taking damage now. So it's like, a lot of enemies just go through your thing regardless. So that's one of the issues as well. So it's like, Carta never feels like it's that useful. Where, how do I want to word this? Carta should feel insanely valuable. You should look at your Carta and say, okay, I want to make this work. This is my gimmick. This is my thing. This is awesome. I could do this. This is awesome. And that is arguably the big thing here. I've got the fattened calf in my hand. The ability to use it should feel powerful. But you should never use it. Because you've got all those stats, and you've got health. Spending a Carta is spending hits, it's spending damage, it's spending a lot of things. Like, I'll even use Rory. Like, really, I could probably go through a vast majority of the game with just, yeah, they made Rory infinitely worse, by the way. You just say that Carta were too valuable to spend? Yeah, there's no reason for you to spend it. That's the thing. The only reason you would ever spend a Carta is, I don't know, you're spending a Carta because you want to do a gimmick. And that's it. That's what I did. Alternatively, I hit the basic attack button and instantly deletes it. What's the fucking point? There's no reason for me to use them. They just don't do as much as they should. Oh, well, it speeds up combat. It doesn't. It doesn't speed up combat at all. Like, that's one of the issues. And it does not help that, it does not help that Rory is not very good. I use Rory so much in the original. Like, the reason why I never want to give up like these, because if you look up there in the stat category, Carta give you stats. With these two cards, the Essentia's got 60 bonus strength. Nothing can do it. So is that they're valuable as passes, but you want them to be more valuable to spend. Like, the problem is the use cases are never as good. There's no reason to ever feel like you should use a... The only reason you are ever using a Carta is because you have a gimmick you want to do. You are purposely going out of your way to make things worse. Combat is faster. That's the thing, combat's a lot faster. Because you know that point in YIIK where you can just one-shot every enemy? Yeah, you hit that a lot earlier. Notice how I am literally just tearing through these enemies.
Okay.
The only way they really have to... The only way they really have to increase the difficulty of certain enemies is if they increase their health. That really is the only... That is the only solution they have, is to increase their health. Yeah, no, if you notice there what happened with Alex, after spending a card, can you restore it with Vela? Yes. However, you may be wondering, Notepad, as is with vast majority of large party-based RPGs, how in God's holy name how can I swap a party member out? Okay, you said it wasn't faster, just... Oh, it's fast. The thing is, Carta combat is faster. It is a much faster combat. I'm going to say that. It's not as good. Well, the other one wasn't good. You don't have to make mini games, and enemies are less spongy. But it is faster. Weird. When finish this fight, I can explain it a little bit better. Yeah, Rory also sucks now. Also, it has the a genius mechanic. Can you tell what the genius mechanic is? Is it the breakpoints on the card that don't give you... Oh, I'm just gonna let this go. I want to see the is it that the breakpoints on the card that don't give you a situation where there's only a couple HP left and you might as well sack it? Yeah. You either will... The big thing with Carta that makes things a little bit complicated is Carta acts as a stopgap. You take 500 damage. You have a Carta with 1 HP. You take 1 HP. That's all you take, technically, because it breaks the Carta first and breaks nothing else. Unless they have Pierce. If they have Pierce, it'll go to all of your other cards and instantly delete all of them. That's the issue more than anything. It's a lot of enemy attacks will either just completely invalidate the Carta, so it's not even worth using them, or it'll do so little damage that, okay, I'm never going to take any damage this round as long as I keep it up. So it's like, oh no. The Carta combat just seems like it's better, but better is not the same as good enough. Yeah, Yeah, mostly when you have things like this. I'm just gonna let it go because I feel like it. You see the issue with what's going on currently? You see the fact that there's an enemy that is disobeying the time mechanic and killing my character? Damage over time. Do you like this mechanic? Do you think this is a good idea? No, it's not. It's a terrible idea. And I can only believe whoever came up with this idea. Damage, characters have not been adapted to the Carta gameplay. Yeah, effectively. Especially characters like Rory. Rory's Rory got fucked over by this probably the hardest. Active time? So, down here, I'm going to explain how the combat works because it's a little bit interesting. So, here, look. Wow, good job, Rory. You did something. Oh, no, he's doing the annoying thing again. Oh, hi, Michael. Michael cast gun. So, Michael cast fucking gun. Guitar. What? So, let me see. Best down. Best. How the fuck are we supposed to get up there? Yeah, you either need Michael or Vela to deal with soul survivors. True soul survivors, you need Michael or Vela. Like, it is a very weird choice that they do not actually let you swap party members mid-combat. That is a fucking weird decision. Like, if you want a party member to be brought back in to help you, you must have them die. Which is a choice. I do have a new sword to equip. I'm going to grab this. Does not help that you don't get a lot of Karta either. Oh, fuck. You're in a dungeon. Ugh. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I didn't think I would have to do it. Shit. Okay, so... No, that is... Vela has the mystical guitar. Much more strength, that's fine. Heck yeah. Yet again, I, Boken of the Ageless. You know. Yeah, it also does not help that I just have... Yeah, Rory is... Being Rory is agony right now, I want you to know. Because Rory is the thing that, like, freaking carried my ass in... Like, Rory carried my ass in the original game, because he's very good at blocking damage, and very good at eating damage. But now his thing doesn't work the way you would think anymore. And they don't explain it very well, either. Rory should act like Pan. Rory should act like he did before. Like, he doesn't actually attack anyone. Okay, we're gonna go out. We need to... We're gonna try to do all of the... Rory should do more than what he does. It's... The problem is the current situation with Rory that makes it complicated and kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. Is that Rory will only counter if he... Rory only counters if he is being attacked. That does not seem like a big issue. The problem is enemies do not attack Rory. There's no taunt. And because there is no taunt, it's like, oh, well, I guess I'll just die. Rory more often than not will sit around and pick his nose rather than feel like he's doing something productive. And that's not good. That's not fun. And it's like, ow. So interviewing, watch all different reactions. Someone who watched was glad Rory wasn't anymore. Like, the original Rory. The thing with the original Rory. Oh yeah, no, he soloed the golden alpaca. That was the funniest fucking thing in the world. The thing with Rory. In 1.25, if you fucked up a defense, Rory would come in and block the damage, and he would auto-counter. And he was insane, because what you would do is effectively he had thorns, and if you pumped his defense high enough, he literally could not die. He would take 1 damage from nearly everything. And that's really interesting, because now Rory, on your team, you can have effectively someone whose job it is to block, to defend you. And that is inherently fascinating. That's a gameplay decision that you are making. He did not counter. That's the thing. What Rory did was he literally blocked the attack and they took damage running into him. That is how they explained it, is that the people took damage running into him. And it was, Game sent you? Wow, I forgot about that guy. I can't believe he's a ghost now too, huh? About that. Well, thanks for the message. Let me know I said okay. And the original counter was pretty damn good, all things considering. Because it actually let you... Feels weird to say, well, it actually let you counter and parry things correctly. But you actually felt like you were defending against something. New Rory doesn't do much. That's the problem. New Rory kind of just sits there and doesn't. Yeah, the person I watched on counters were new. I mean, that's still essentially a counter, right? The problem is, instead of everyone, that's the important thing. The counters were pretty much every attack. If you knew what you were doing. It was every attack you effectively perfect countered. And it made Rory a very valuable member of the team, because Rory could effectively protect you. Can you go to the private island? No. I do not believe it. And Rory could... Rory did a lot more. The problem here is that Rory does not... Rory does not actually... counter anything anymore. He kind of just sits there and master. He does not. Feels like he should do a lot and he doesn't. And that's the biggest issue. What? Yes, dodging was an actual mechanic in that game. Let's see. We put one in the mall. We put one in Frankton. We put one... Mountain Town looks... Yeah, they changed certain aspects of Mountain Town to have a different look about it now. It's definitely different. Trying. I don't think there's a semi poster, because it's supposed to look like two brothers. Yeah, they didn't really do anything with that here, and it's only Mountain Town, and it's not like it's other places around Mountain Town, if that makes sense. We already got the one. Let's try K. Let's go to the secret area. That's not very secret. Hello. Did I put one here? Nope. Nope, that's not it. Cannon is not the correct area. We cannot escape New Jersey. Unfortunately for everyone involved, we can no longer escape New Jersey. You think that might be the case? Like, oh, there. hung up the missing girl poster. Yeah, let's see. That might have been clever, but that's not. Let's go to the bowling alley. Bowling alley have a. No. That's where we fought Silent. That's where we fought Silent Bob and company having gay sex with each other, and it was like, wow, this is happening. We saw Jay and Silent Bob having gay sex, and feel like we are forgetting. Where are we? Might be at the reservoir. I think at the reservoir. Already won at Windtown. Already went to Windtown. We already went to the Okay, so let's see. We've been to Frankton. Alright. Let's actually check. Okay, no. Yeah, no, you technically there's a Jay and Silent Bob reference. Like, it's clearly supposed to be Jay and Silent Bob, even though Jay is also at the record store, just a different variant of him. He's also in Mountain Town having gay sex. No, he's at the bowling alley having gay sex. Come on, man, get your facts straight. Let's see. Flag down? Am I just thinking where? Like, okay, so we went to Mountain Town. Now nothing was there. We went to Frankton, University, Strip Mall. Windtown. Yeah, Windtown. I think that's everything. Just 6, right? The serious records, yeah. Yeah, no, this is... Yeah, no, okay, we okay, so we just need to go back to there and report our success at 100. It wasn't the dick map. They might have changed something. Okay, so we've done that. That means we have to sail all the way up here. So we cannot no-clip, unfortunately, so we need to go back to Frankton. We need to dead sprint this direction. Luckily, I have my radical skateboard. My extremely dangerous radical skateboard that makes me cool and radical. As we all know, that I am in fact a cool and radical person. Driving around at the scene of the crime. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Places to go, people to see. Let's see. Here. Let's go to the Factory Hotel. We still have some enemies here? Actually, do we still have some enemies here? Okay, let me just clear out that enemy, I guess. Ow, again. Ow. Yeah, I don't think this is really as threatening as I was. Did Alex yell at people being disgusted? Yes. Okay, let's go, Mind you, I got 10 XP from that. Oh, hi, Michael. That's Dick Masterson and his friend. Oh, God. Is that the factory, right? I don't think you're supposed to come back here. Let me see if I can... Because if we go down here... This is Sammy's place. I don't think I have the... I don't have the combination. Ugh, God. I can't remember where I get the combination. I don't remember. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Uh-oh. 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 I don't want to be here anymore. Yes, kiss baby. Let me out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hello, Kasagi. That's cool. How the fuck do I get? Go to lobby. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so... Soul Survivor's in the back. Oh, there's the Soul Survivor. Hi, Soul Survivor. I'm gonna throw my cat at you, little cat. $50. Cat. Alright, let's fist fight up fucking Soul Survivor. Essentia, kill that man! Do you understand what I mean by, your Carta dive very fast? Yeah, that was one hit. So, welcome to... Yeah, 40 Tama. Side quest complete. Everyone receives. You should head home. Okay. Oh, hi, Claudio. Hi. Oh no, that's I remember. Asuka. That's it. That's Kasagi's daughter. And a smiley.
Kisage X is so funny. He has such out-of-the-box ideas. He makes nightmares that feel like fairy tales. The story is a tragedy, but filled with heart. I've read it 3 times, and it still makes me laugh and gasp. I still do not understand the ending. Does the heroine fix her brother's mistakes, or was she just a victim of them?
Asuka! You just reminded me. I wanted to say something, and I completely forgot. I've been searching for the words, and it finally came to me. Life feels like we stepped into a nightmare. We saw something really weird, and we can't physically bring ourselves to talk about it.
That's exactly why we have to keep checking Onism. That's what led us to Alex. That's what led us to the record. don't know why, but it all feels connected to something. Something much bigger.
He brings out the worst in you.
The worst in me? What's that supposed to mean?
Look, I like Vela. Michael. Rory. Dolly. Panda. They're really great. But I don't like how you are with Alex. Claudio, how many times have you checked that creepy website since you met Alex? You're on it all the time. He's a weirdo. He's so obsessed with that poor girl. Doesn't that make you sad?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. But I get it.
I don't want his optimism about finding Semi Park rubbing off on you. I think it's time you take a break. This script has broken your mind.
Oh my, I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I was so lost in Kisage X and his beautiful screenplay that I forgot to pay attention to the real world around me. I'm sorry. You've been very wonderful hosts, and I've just spent all my time reading and rereading the script.
Nah, that's cool. I wish I had something I could escape into. I wish I had an onism to make me not think about the real world a little bit.
It's Ack a dull boy.
The thing is, onism isn't a fairy tale. It's not a Kisage X masterpiece. It's a place for sad obsessions. No one will ever find those missing people. They're gone. Getting lost in that is very different from getting lost in a Kisage X film.
You gotta believe.
Seriously, what makes him think he can find her? What makes him think this whole thing isn't some big internet hoax?
Well, I mean, he said she's in the paper. Vela knew about her too.
It just makes me sad. The way everyone is fixated on questions that don't have answers.
No, Asuka did not. Like, the thing is, I do like the fact that it does... I like it how they're giving Chandra something more to actually do, if that makes any remote amount of sense. I'm going to go out, we're going to deliver the quests. Like, originally, Chandra and Claudio didn't do much. I like what they're trying to do with Chandra. I hope they succeed and actually follow through with it. I don't think they will, though. I think you have enough XP. I'm just gonna, click it in. Again, we got 30 days. So I'm just like... I'm missing Kid of Twin Pines Mall. Let's see. Yeah, it's... I like the idea. Like, let's see. We got 833. We're doing pretty good when it comes back. These characters needed screen time. Yeah. Like, Claudio and Chandra just needed screen time in general. Because, like... One of the things I made of the original comments about, Claudio and Chandra on 1.25 is that Claudio and Chandra do feel like token characters. They are there because we need them to be there. They could be fulfilled by literally any other character. doesn't matter. It just matters that they're there. It's like, oh well, you're just. Or as my brave statement was, these two characters are here because they needed to fill a black quota. And I still believe that, by the way. Like, they've done better with Michael. Again, Michael's got more story. Chandra's feels a lot better. Like, the thing is, I like the idea that Chandra knows what's going on. Chandra knows. Something's up. Chandra kind of gets what's going on. And because Chandra knows what's going on, she feels like, okay, I can... A lot more stuff going on, okay. What? You hung up all the posts? Really? Wow. Incredible. I didn't know you for a second. On your reward, I see. Well, this is not going to actually give you anything. Your digital camera for work. It's not true. Take it, Don't worry about me. I'll just say a trip and drop it in the mountain. No, no, please don't. No! No! For screen time in general, but also like family pair, we need to see their dynamic without a weird stranger. The thing is, we needed... How do I want to... I like the idea. See, here's the thing. I like Claudio. I think Claudio gets enough, I would say, enough. And level up to the maximum. I would be amazed if they made it... I would be astounded if they made the level cap fit. Like, I would be fucking amazed. It would be very funny. Yeah, welcome to Side Quest Town. Woo! Because the thing is, it's not like you should level up, like, until you've got everything. Like, there's no reason, really. There's no level cap in the original. I think the level cap's 99. Alright, let's find a missing kid. Alright, we're looking for a missing boy by the fountain. We're gonna go to the fountain. Oh, there's the missing child. Hello, missing child. What do you mean? You saw a post on my parents that I was missing. I've been here all along. My parents are the ones that are missing. They gave me some coins in the fountain. When I turned around, they were gone. I've been here for days trying to find them. It's really hard, so I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Speaking of, I guess I should probably head home. Before I do this, take that. Then I don't have a job. I can ask coins out of the fountain and pay for food. What do you need to get it so you can spend? Alex received $400. Side quest complete. The party has received 100 XP. It's getting late. You should head home. Innovative game design, everybody. Alright, so we've completed. Nope, you could conceivably level forever, but mine dungeon dialogue stopped at, I think, like 150. Yeah, I never really got that far. By the time I hit where I was, about level 58, it was already like, yeah, I'm too cracked. I guess we'll spend time with friends.
So, I've been reading the newspaper a lot lately, trying to comb it for stories, little clues about what might be coming. There's something I've noticed. Has anyone else felt like the amount of screwed up stuff happening lately has escalated?
What do you mean?
Like, last year I swear I never heard about girls going missing, dying in water towers, people shooting up their schools. And now what? I swear, every time I catch the news there's a new tragedy. It's like people are going out of their way to find new ways to die.
When you experienced your parallel lives, were there any indication that it's just this reality that's like...
Proto-Michael. Yeah, Proto-Michael, which we don't weirdly see. Honest to God, I thought they'd change Michael in combat. Because that was like one weird thing to me. Like, oh man, Michael's gone Proto. This is amazing. And he's still gonna smack a motherfucker with a camera. I'm like, really, Michael? Really?
That's a good question.
Got nothing else, Michael?
That's a very interesting question to ask, Alex. I'm afraid that even I, a being who is aware of all of my parallel lives at once,
You can't make Alex.
cannot
You can't give
answer.
Michael a new
The
thing.
defining core mechanics of each reality is so different that there is very little point in comparing them. The norm for, say, my life as Oda, compared to my life as Yuzu, are so starkly different.
The norms for, say, my life is Oda compared to my life as
In Oda's
Yuzu.
life, I longed for family that was never around. In that reality, families were not close. Whereas in Yuzu's reality, people lived with their families and never moved apart. People who did not speak with their families were considered to be outcasts.
Great. So do you think things are getting worse?
I believe things are always as they've been, only you are just now old enough to notice how harsh reality can be.
Yeah, this is why the dialogue section is like... Welcome to the conversation section. Alex literally bums around the entire day talking with his friends. Let's think. We've got only some quests remaining. We really have 4 quests. One's the Pog quest. Like, I know one is the Pog quest. I don't want to do the Pog quest. Because fuck the Pog quest. It is annoying. It's not fun. I am literally going to... Because Alex does not have a computer. I see that. It is literally just run around and collect fucking... Like, it's a collect-a-thon quest. It's not... I don't much care for it. Let's see. Yeah, there's Pog Collector. What other quests do we have? Because we have Ghost Sighting in Windtown. Oh yeah, we've got the Ghost. We've got the, Said we have 2 Ghost quests? Yeah. Looks like we just have the 2, though. Nope, didn't even hit that button. Well, we only have the 2 quests. Ghost City, yeah, okay. Okay, we can do the ghost. We'll do the ghost quest. The ghost quest is going to be literally talking to one person. We are literally going to run over there. We are going to say, hello, I talked to your girlfriend. Give me 100 XP. And then it'd be like, okay. I went the wrong. Notepad fucked up. After that. No, we are literally going to sit in dialogue trees. We're going to sit in dialogue trees, and we're going to enjoy it. And we will sit in dialogue trees because every dialogue thing we have is 100 XP. And 100 XP is something that we can use, because I want more money. We've been killing things pretty consistently. I think we've cleared out every dungeon I can think of. There's probably, again, like one maybe hiding around a corner somewhere. No, the guy. Oh, the Alex. The fucking we learned the topic here. Alex. Your savior, I've returned. Wonderful. What else did she say? Oh, that's all she said? Wow. It's time to move on. However, we tell you the location of my buried treasure. Don't tell me it's really there hidden. Unless side of the wall, go up there, dig into the side of the mountain. That's my secret. Teehee. Yep, that's where you get the secret treasure. That is. at it. Oh god. I love camera angles! I love camera angles! See, the secret is that when you realize that every single character simply Alex is, it becomes a lot more palatable. And this is in no way a fucking awful thing to do. No way is this just... I love gaming. God. I love game design! I mean, I guess you could try it on. What's my core issue with the combat? So, here's the thing. I did not like the original combat because it was really slow and monotonous. Everything that you tried to do in that game, it took about 3 times longer than it really should. It was like every battle was like, okay, time to sit down and just... And it's like, okay, you gotta do the fight right, you gotta do this right, this takes time. It was very long and very tedious. That was the secret. It was just long and tedious. This combat is... I don't know what word. The game does not tell you things. The game does not tell you a lot of things, and that is very frustrating. And because the game does not tell you things, you start playing very conservatively. Because, oh shit, that's what you should do when you are playing in a... When you realize the best course of action is to hit the attack button constantly, you realize, like, you did not fix anything. Aw, man, I should plan things tactically and think ahead. No, don't even bother with that. All of this Carta stuff, this is just a blade of health, and you should treat it like a blade of health. Trying to think that it's anything more or less than that is not great. If the Carta effects felt like they were doing more, I could see, like, okay, this is interesting enough. No, you cannot go up to the house. I think you used to be. But because it doesn't... Sorry, I'm coughing up a lung. Okay, so... because it doesn't feel like anything you are doing matters, because at the end of the day, you hit K repeatedly to attack the enemy as fast as you can, because that's... everything boils down to just doing the exact same thing over and over again. But then you realize, hey, wait a second, this just sucks. Rory actually counterattacks now. Game changer. He doesn't, though. That's the problem, Wasabi. He doesn't counterattack. The problem with Rory is that Rory gets hit, he will counterattack. This is fine. Action system is a little bit fucky, and I've seen him get hit and not do anything. I've seen him get comboed by fucking Carta and not to do anything. He just sat there and took it. Doesn't do anything. In the original, in 1.25, if an ally got hit, man, that sounds like a straight up improvement. How do I... The problem is, you still must fight. You will still sit there and wait. And then it's like, oh, well, why did this pierce me? I don't know. Hey, you know what's really fun? What if we had the stop sign enemies that could literally make it so you can't do anything? Yeah, that's fun. Maybe? God, man, I just want some... They promised this to be like this big, new, improved thing, and it just isn't that to me. It just feels very... boring. Sentia moving faster could help quite a bit. The problem is, I think at the end of the day, is when I purchase when I am playing an RPG, when I play a TRPG, well, not TRPG, when I'm playing an RPG, and a vast majority of the actual gameplay is kind of just not bad, just boring. And then it gets frustrating because things are happening and it's not telling you why things are happening. Why did I take that much damage? I don't know. Okay, does weakness do anything? Yeah, it does. You do more damage. I'm doing the same amount of damage I did before. Well, you aren't hitting at the weakness right. What does that mean? I don't know. And then you realize, oh hey, this enemy has insane speed. Okay, what does that mean? That means they are going to hit you repeatedly, and you're going to hear the exact same line 15 times before you get to do anything, and you sit there and you just wait. I'm like, wow, this is awful. It's very slow, and early game it was rough because one of the things is because the new bleed system, which the bleed is weird. I do not know why. Genuinely speaking, no fucking clue why they kept in the bleed system. Like, the bleed system is just weird. Not good weird, just odd. How do I want to word it? The thing with pathologic is that it's pathologic. Does this look like pathologic to you? No. That's the problem. If this was supposed to be pathologic, then I could see it. But it's not supposed to be pathologic. It's supposed to be a JRPG. This is a JRPG I have been playing for over 20 hours and having to listen to Alex's dog shit takes on literally everything. Again.
Is it weird for you two being the same soul or whatever?
I don't think it feels real when you say it like that.
I imagine that if Bella were to suddenly become me, she would feel very weird. I am constantly experiencing the emotions of all of my parallel lives. I am often sad, happy, excited, and aroused at the same time.
Aroused?
I experience every human state.
Okay, moving on.
No, I want to hear more about this. Is this why you sometimes get a look of bliss on your face and stare off into the distance?
That's when somewhere in a parallel life she's kicking your ass for asking such stupid questions, Alex.
Easy there.
I wonder what I'm like in my parallel lives. I have to say, this parallel life stuff blows. Compared to the concept of past lives, this isn't very exciting. If we had past and future lives, we would get to be something different in the future. Now I just get to be me and not realize I'm so many other things at the same time.
Perhaps you too should get an android shell for your physical form.
Yeah! I could be like you. Except I'd have more of a personality.
They're very similar feel and theme, not mechanical genre, but all I wanted was combat that served the same purpose as the walking in Pathologic. No, but just the feeling of walking in Pathologic.
Perhaps my problem is
I mean,
that I
if
have
that's
too
what you
much
want, man. There's nothing I
personality,
can really
and
say
I am
against
always
it.
dealing with a variety of stupid people at once. For example, I am currently a 12-year-old Scottish boy who just asked out a girl on his first date.
So I'm down, but again, I get why people wouldn't like it.
What? Girl, that's crazy.
I've only ever been Scottish one other time. It was not fun.
Any way to tell what I'm like in a parallel life?
Only if you ventured far enough into your mind dungeon. But then you'd end up like Michael, so I wouldn't recommend it.
I wonder if I'm a super kick-ass man with bulging biceps.
Is that desirable?
I don't know. Is it not? I like to pretend you're a really feminine and timid girl in one of your parallel lives, Alex.
I think we're going to get along, Chandra.
Everyone received 100 XP. Good job, everybody. We did it. I think there's a handful of conversations that can actually occur here. Let's see. We're going to spend time with friends one more time, then we'll go to the Mind Dungeon.
Okay, so I've got some questions for you, Miss the Essentia 2000. Do I need to use the, or can I just call you Essentia 2000? Or just 2000? Or what about E?
Is that your question?
Oh, no, sorry. So, what happens when people die? Does death bring you into the soul space, or is that something
Especially, it's fucking late.
You are asking a very complex question of me. The only thing I can say is that I do not have a definitive answer for you. I have spent many hours exploring the soul space. There, I have encountered many people.
That's great.
Some of them are parallel versions of myself. However, never have I met a version of myself that has died. When someone dies, I lose contact with them. I can no longer sense them. And yet, there have been times where I can still sense the presence of my other self. I have come to observe that the ultimate death, to cease to exist entirely, only happens to those with worldly bonds. Death never truly comes to those who look out to the future.
So, what I'm getting from this is, you believe that if you die caring only about the world, you die forever?
I would say that is a possibility. However, please know that when I say the world, or worldly, I mean people who care for worldly goods, money, cars, physical possessions. I believe that companionship between souls is the only thing worth caring about. In this reality, it seems as if people only care about themselves and what they own. In many of my parallel lives, I have encountered individuals like this, but never as many destined for the ultimate death.
My sister cared about me, about my mom, my dad, and a lot of people. She gave away her things before she died. I think she wasn't a worldly person.
Rory, I am sure your sister was as fine a soul as you. I am eternally sorrowful that she ended her own life. Life is a rare thing. Many lives in all universes never take physical form, and to throw that gift away is a tragic thing.
Now, this is one thing to also note, is that technically the Essentia is also possibly her?
I think I want to help people who feel that way. That I want to try and save people who want their lives to end. When this whole thing is over and we've saved everyone, I'm going to help everyone realize how precious this is. Yeah. I know it sounded lame.
I think in
but
Pathologic,
I
absolutely
believe it.
doing some of the same totally further genres and thereof, with the writing of Pathologic way better, but on the macro it's kind of close in terms of quality of its metaphors. I dig that. It's fascinating, while Pathologic is fascinating and
Alice
good.
could learn quite a bit from you.
What? Lay off!
You have unlocked the end is nigh. I think that's the end there. I think I remember. Okay, let's go to the actual Mind Dungeon. Time for the arguably the most painful part of the game. Fucking Mind Dungeon. Leveling up in the Mind Dungeon will now cost you a whole day. Can I only level up once? Oh my god, I can level up only once.
Between the end of that strange winter and the approach of New Year, my life went on without change. Day would dawn and I would repeat my alternation of spending time with my friends and honing my powers in the mine dungeon. It rained a lot last month. December's uncharacteristically warm, sweaty days only added to the anxiety I was feeling about New Year's Eve. Aside from the weather, there was hardly anything to distinguish one day from the next. Each day we trained, we hung out, we read the newspapers, we read about deaths, shootings, kidnappings, bombings. I worked at concentrating my attention on the real and useful. Even with all my friends with me, every now and then I would feel a violent stab of loneliness. The very water I drank, the very air I breathed, would feel like long, sharp needles. I could hear the roots of loneliness creeping through me when the world was hushed at 4 o'clock in the morning. Christmas was coming, and then, in a few days, the world might end. Could I really be the end? I was starting to love the world so much. All of my friends, my mom, even my sister.
Oh, let's mark it down. Let me mark the Alex's sister is mentioned chart. Yep, we've officially Alex's sister has been mentioned 10 times the entire game.
Everyone seemed so much more special when I realized how easily they could be lost.
Get a job, Alex. Alex can't get a job, we all know that. Okay, everyone. Let's legitimately just... Fun fact, we physically cannot spend all of our XP. Because we only have 10 days left. Oh, hi, Oscar.
Bittersweet. What a beautiful screenplay.
What part are you on?
The heroine has just played catch with her brother for the first time. Only it is her brother from the mirror world across the dark pond. The brother who actually treated her with kindness.
Yeah, that part chokes me up. Think about Aaron. Maybe he's across the dark pond in the mirror world. I don't know.
Is that where you picture your brother now, Claudio? In the mirror world?
I don't know. I just try and hope wherever he is, it's a good place. Something better than what he knew. And I knew what he knew. And it was beautiful. The Kisage X movie didn't make me think of Aaron, though. It made me think of Alexander, Aaron's friend.
Oh, that kid was a sad case. He was a weirdo and wanted to be just like Aaron. He copied him. Tried to take on his personality traits. But, like, didn't get why Aaron was so likable.
Yeah, the brother who pushes the heroine in the dark pond was a classic Alexander.
Oh, that reminds me. Are you going to the New Year's Eve party, Oscar?
I want to, but I still haven't memorized all of my lines. The script is so complex. Oh, I think I'm going to have to skip it.
It's cool. We'll see you New Year's Day.
It's the new millennium. Going to be a ball.
New millennium? What are you talking about? Oh no. Not near to.
Shh, don't say a word. He mustn't know.
What?
Not yet.
So, what? Yeah, exactly. Like, what? It's, how do I want to word it? Allison is not actually mentioned much in YIIK. You gotta remember that. She's not mentioned actually much. 1.25, she was mentioned, I believe, 15 times throughout the entire game. Most of them by Alex. Most of them either by Alex or the Mohawk Kid. And I shouted every single time the Mohawk kid talked about her. You meet her right at the end, technically. They bring her up more in this version. However, it gets a little bit confusing because it's not her, maybe? It's a little bit messy in that regard. So, effectively, Chandra... Allison is more of a concept than an actual being. She was a concept. She was a person. And because she was a person, it gets more confusing. It's like you can kind of... When was her name mentioned, though? Her direct name was... Alex mentioned her once, I think, by name. Then it was... Here they've mentioned her when it was talking about the end, when it was talking about the end. Let's bump up our... Used one day. Oh, they're not even giving a shit. Like, we could just use it now. Alright. Wow, thanks, game. This is it, everyone. Level 50. Welcome to floor number 1.
People can be so mean, don't you think, Alex? Yeah, I feel the same way. I've come to realize something. Something pretty screwed up. You are, we're the same. Like, literally the same. You're like a concept. Like a stuffed panda.
You're like a stuffed panda.
The stuffed panda isn't just a stuffed panda, but the concept... That's where the importance is. A stuffed panda can be a friend. It can be a playful monster. It can be a protector. Whatever it needs to be, that's what it is. The concept of a stuffed panda is greater than any actual panda. Same thing with a crow. A crow is ugly. It's not welcome.
Allison just isn't a character. That's the... One of the problems is Allison is really not a character. She is a plot device. Oh, but here's the Carrie segments. It's the problem with the Carrie segments, and I guess the Allison segments, the Chance Traveler segment, is that I like them. I think they're pretty good. They're just very random.
No one would ever want one in their home. Unless they were weird.
And what I mean by they were random, I mean it is, when they popped up, the thing is, when I like the Carrie segments, I wish there was a more consistent reason they would pop up.
So somehow, we're both the stuffed panda. And the crow. We're not perfect. In fact, we kinda suck. We're absolutely mediocre young men. But have you stopped to look at who tells us how much we suck? A teenage goth girl who slept with someone twice her age. A bratty photographer responsible for one of the skeeziest websites on the net. A robot who would lead infinite amounts of boys to a life of solitude on a distant star, just because one might hurt someone one day.
That's a spoilery warning.
No one ever said we'd hurt anyone. That wasn't written in stone. Just like how Dad said you'd never be able to learn to ride a bike. You fell off so many times. You were so bad at it. That's the same thing. People say you'll destroy the world enough times and damn, you'll grow to believe it. We get a bad rap, you and I. That's just because we had a lot growing up. Good mom, lots of money.
Like, right after the sewer was a good one. Sewer just has a weird back and forth section that I'm like, why are you doing this? Another one was like, I was leaving the mall and was just like, okay, it's a Carrie segment now. And like, they pop up at kind of weird times, and then the resident... It was the fucking resident Carrie segment. Like, every single one of us being like, what the fuck is going on? It's Resident Evil. God, that was
lived
weird.
In a nice town. Things were easy for us. But you know what? That's just on a basic needs level. Life sucked. Dad left us. Mom was never home. Television raised us. No one was there to check out homework. Dad never called. Never. Not even to give us advice. Or put money into our bank account. That would have been nice. But yeah, we had everything else. No one ever judged us for the way we looked. No one was scared of us walking down the street. Maybe our life was on easy mode. I don't know. I've never lived another life. But I guess we're weak. Easy mode was too hard for us. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore, man. So, look. Here is the deal. The world is over. It's done. But there is another world. Far away. I'm going to suggest something radical. Super radical. Go right now and kill Proto-U. You're strong. Stronger than you'll ever be. Go and fight him alone. And from there, maybe then you'll find happiness. Just avoid that robot. She's not a bad girl. She's just not good for you. We bring out the worst in each other, don't we? Yeah, so if you want to be happy, you'll need to kill Proto-U yourself. Then you'll be good to go. Just you, Panda, and Crow. The holy trinity of suburban mediocrity. Good luck, man. Oh, did you figure out the question? Yeah, I thought you did.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
Does technically look like we can get... I'm gonna take another look. So it kicks us out.
I awoke in the middle of the night. I thought I'd heard sleigh bells far away, like the background of a Christmas song. Chimes, maybe? A church? I sat up in the bed and felt for my panda. He was still asleep. He slept more soundly than I did these days. I sat still and listened hard, but the only sound I could hear was the faint, dry thumping of my own heart. Months ago, I hated when my heart raced. It either meant I was nervous, or I had been forced to exercise against my will.
TM just spoiling the first ending sequence of the game, lol.
That's changed. With all the time I've spent training in the Mind Dungeon, everything feels clear. My mind, my muscles, everything was coming into focus. I lived for the moments when I could feel my heart beat. I became excited for every pump forcing blood through my body. I felt alive. I was going to hold on to this feeling as long as I could.
All right,
Where did that
Alex.
music come from? Maybe I'd been dreaming after all. I thought back to earlier in the summer. I used to dream all the time, but lately my dreams were fevered and confused. I missed when I dreamed of the Essentia 2000. I wondered where she was. Where did she go at night? Why didn't she ever stay with me? Where do transdimensional androids go at night? Panda. Panda. Wake up. Panda.
What time is it?
Panda, I had an emotional revelation in my Mind Dungeon. I need to kill myself.
4 a.m.
What's wrong? Is the house on fire?
I need to kill myself, Panda. We need to cook.
No. Where do you think the Essentia 2000 goes at night?
Probably to stay over a hotter guy's house.
You think so? Think she has an android boyfriend out there somewhere?
Yes, probably. Go back to sleep and dream of metal sheep.
Panda! Panda, I need to kill myself. Panda, you don't understand. I need a Panda! Panda! So, let's see. Currently, we are, level 52. I realized, oh, everyone else is, like, level 55 because they level up automatically, and I do not. I guess we will, I guess we're going to, Panda, I need, Panda, what do you, Panda, please! Okay, we're going to,
Okay.
That's one day. Okay, we're going to, this is Christmas Eve. Yeah, welcome to Christmas Eve, everybody! Oh my god, yes! Yes, quick!
Merry Christmas, guys! Wow, I can't believe another year is almost over.
Don't remind me.
So, are we gonna do gifts or what?
Where's the Essentia 2000?
I guess she ain't much of a holiday person. Well, I call all her gifts.
Would any of you like to hear a Christmas story?
Fucking Alex. Fucking floating it. Fucking Michael floating in there. Would you all like to hear a Christmas story? I don't know, Proto Michael. Maybe not. Maybe not from you. You ever thought about that, Proto Michael? Maybe you floating there saying things ominously, removing your shirt anytime you speak is a little disturbing for the rest of us. You ever thought about that?
Sure, why not?
Shut up, Bella.
For Christmas 1996, my mother got my dad a computer. It was a really good one, too.
Proto Michael shows up. Hello. Like the fact that he's just shirtless.
He used to do all of his writing on a word processor. The ones with the really tiny screens where you could see 7 or 8 lines max. So anyway, my dad unboxes it and freaks out. And you know, I fell in love with it right away. Whenever my dad left the house, I'd get on the computer and play games, browse the internet. In '98, for Christmas, they got me my own computer. No one else has their own computer. It was amazing. I made a friend online. Together, we founded Honest 1999.
I met a friend online. You know, me, because I'm the proto-me. Because that is a thing that has been established in the story, but we can't talk about it because of YIIK 1.5 splicing shit in the middle of things.
You want to hear the really funny part? When I went and lived all of my parallel lives, I was him. I was on a computer, talking to me. Now tell me, how the hell can a computer connect to a chat room that is in another reality? Something is screwed up here, guys.
Michael, now might not be the time to talk about this.
Dude, this might be our last Christmas together. Or ever. And you want to waste it talking about this?
You guys have to tell me you've noticed it too. Do you honestly feel like things are the same as they were 2 months ago? 2 years ago?
Michael, you have no shirt on.
Dude, things change. That's like...
You're all intentionally not seeing it! The very fabric of everything has changed! It's like one day we were cotton, and today we're made out of metal! Things are so different!
Michael, having a shit fit. I don't like this Christmas story very much, Michael. Michael...
Can you give us an example, Michael?
Okay. Why the hell haven't any of you asked why the entities were driving the android around? So what? We save her and we just forget about it? Why was she in the van in the first place? Bella, you said it yourself. Soul survivors do not kidnap people.
They didn't kidnap Sammy, and they didn't take the Essentia hostage. Something is weird here. It's like strange things are happening all around us, and I'm actually noticing it.
It does not help that Santa Alex is just sitting there, dead-faced, looking ahead, as Michael is having an existential nightmare after literally having an existential experience.
Look, we just need to find the Essentia 2000 and ask her how her body ended up in the van. It's that simple. Let's finish opening up gifts. Tomorrow, we can sort this out.
That's what we did. We exchanged gifts. When I was with Michael in this one, something was wrong when I couldn't place my finger on it. I wondered if this was how people with dying family members felt. A sense of dread.
Oh, there it is.
But it wasn't a sense of dread I was feeling. It was a loss of self. A complete dissolve of everything I had ever known. The only thing that was a step beyond death.
Vela knows she doesn't. The thing is, Vela exists, she just doesn't exist technically.
People die. Reality, the color of the sky, the sound of the trees, your memories, all remain the same. This was different. This was beyond unusual.
This particular thing with Alex, this is one of those things where I actually really like this game for what it does here. The problem is, it just doesn't do it very well. Time for Christmas, everybody! I love Christmas! Christmas time! I want to spend time with my friends.
Okay, I have a very serious question. And I'm really hoping you can answer it seriously.
I will do my best.
Does Mahou Shoujo Harunoshi Mai exist in other realities? Am I crazy in thinking that this anime transcends time and space?
Yes.
Damn. I was really hoping it actually was as important to everyone as it is to me.
No, I mean, yes, it does exist in other realities. In one reality, the three sisters are brothers. In another, they are 3 sea lions. And of course, in one, they are all cats who are dating.
Dating cats? But they're still sisters, right?
Yes.
That sounds so freaking awesome! This brings a whole new dimension! I almost want to astral project myself into the soul space right now and check out these various iterations of Mahou Shoujo Harunoshi Mai!
Thanks, Claudio.
Please tell me you're joking. There is no way that this is a thing.
Like, again, it's one of those things being like, yes, don't worry, there is the incestuous anime version where they are all cats.
I'm afraid it is.
Thanks, shot. Party gives 100 XP. God, I don't think there's any more quests we need to do. I don't think there's any more quests we need to do. I don't think there is. Oh, God. So, let's see, it's 11:15. Let's see, we have no monster dens. We've got no Onisim quests remaining, really. It says 3, but it only technically 2. Like 1, which is the pod quest, and fuck them. Let's see, is there anything else that we're missing? I mean, let's see. We've got 200 XP. We can level everyone else up one more time.
Twist, twist the tattoo.
Let's,
Okay.
Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to do 2 Holy Thieves. Okay, so it's the 29th now. It is very late. Yeah, no, trust me. I want to hit New Year's Eve. So, we have fully hit max level at this point. Let's see. Let's try to get some final conversations in.
Hey.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Oh, okay, cool. As long as you're okay.
Bella is lying.
What? She just said she was okay. Man, I wish I could get in her mind like you can.
You do not need a pan-dimensional mental link with Bella to see that she is lying.
That's how it feels sometimes.
I just wanted to tell you that you've come to mean a lot to me, Alex. You, Michael, Chandra, everyone.
Except Claudio. Not Claudio. Or
I'm
Rory.
so happy I left my reality for this one. Even if this one ends, that year I had with you and everyone else was totally worth it.
I couldn't imagine my life without this reality. Without this, Alex. You are so very important.
Oh, no kissing. Sorry. The only man I need to kiss is... Oh, the only man I need to kiss is
Last time
Rory.
you looked into the blackened pond, it was under the apple tree. I disturbed your best day, but you felt a glimpse of it then. A feeling that reached out to love greater than what your body was capable of. This made you somewhat aware of your other selves.
Chandra, don't answer. Remember what Kisage X said in the screenplay. When an entity appears and accuses you of original sin, wait for them to finish monologuing before you respond, lest you commit the original sin in your reaction.
No, I do not accuse you of original sin. You have accomplished something else. An original win.
This is just like the movie! So cool!
What? Original win.
Hurry through the door. There isn't much time.
But what about Claudio and Asuka? I can't just leave them here.
Asuka and Claudio aren't here. Only the pieces of them that you carry with you.
They're letting in the blackened pond! The mine dungeon will be flooded!
The corruption of this physical space has begun. Leave now! Through the mine dungeons!
We'll stay here and hold them off. Go on, listen to yourself. You know what's best.
Go deep, Chandra. You've stayed on the surface long enough.
I'm all here. Let us begin.
Well, the thing is, you have to remember. Oh, no, it's not. Well, here, let me let's
Hi, Alex. It's me. So, haven't you asked yourself the question yet? You know, the important one.
Who is this?
Oh, hello.
Hi, Alex. It's Sammy. Have you been taking care of my cat?
Sammy? Where are you?
Oh, get ready for the psychedelic weird sequence. Hello, cat. Hello, phone.
Son?
Dad?
Where the hell have you been? We were worried sick about you. You said you were just going to bike to Justin's house. Claudio and your mom are freaking out.
Audio and your mom are free.
Dad!
Did you figure out the question?
What is go screw yourself?
Oh, there it is again.
Hey, Alex. It's Sammy. Did you remember to pick up my cat from the dry cleaners?
Go back upstairs. Oh, there it is again. Let's sprint all the way back down. Hey, Roy, it's Jane. Did you know that I died and it's all your fault? Pretty screwed up. Cuddlers in heaven. Click.
Hey, it's Chandra. Have you seen my camera? I've had the weirdest dreams. I've been dreaming that I'm a boy. Dreaming that I'm a boy. That dreaming boy, I'm a and that boy dreaming. Isn't that funny? Isn't that? That isn't funny!
Yeah, Chandra's having a... Oh, there we go.
Hey, Alex, it's your mom. When are you coming home? Claudio's waiting for you to watch some cartoons.
Claudio's waiting. I mean, I give them credit for, like, effectively, what's going on is, oh, let's try to finish the sequence.
Hey, Alex, it's Michael. Have you seen my hula hoop or my headphones? Also, I've been thinking about changing my hair. It's getting so big.
Well, here's the thing. Michael and Chandra are the same person.
Hey! Alex! Help me! I'm stuck in the mine dungeon! What is happening to me?
Michael? I'm stuck in the mine dungeon!
Hey, Alex, it's Sammy again. I can't find you. Where did you go? You left me at the elevator and you vanished into the crowd. Why do you always disappear on me like that? You know how much I hate that.
Ooh, who were you on the phone with last night?
I don't even know. Didn't I dream that? Man, I wish I dreamed that.
Talk it out. Why do you think you were getting all those strange calls?
I have no idea, but Panda, have you noticed how weird things have been?
You mean with all the soul survivors, androids, and long-haired punk kids you've been rolling with lately?
No, even before that.
When do you think it started?
Well, I guess around the time I came home from school, for starters. And I know this could be just a coincidence, but I didn't see my mom for weeks. When I finally did, she'd changed, and I found myself saying some really bratty things.
Mostly normal.
No, it wasn't. Something is weird. Where's my dad been? Don't you remember? My dad worked for Pacific Chime. Not my mom. No, my mom worked for Moon Macro Systems. They met at that programming convention. When did my mom start working for Pacific Chime?
You don't have a dad.
Yeah, I do.
You don't have a dad.
Everyone has a dad.
Then where is he?
He's... And then Michael. When did Michael move back to Frankton?
Didn't Michael move away when he was 10?
When did he move away? Michael. 19, a tall, witty, brown-haired white guy. He was a few years younger than me, but I never felt like there was much of an age gap when we hung out. The summer he moved to town, we spent a lot of time together. That was back when my sister and I would spend the days outside until the sun went down, counting the accomplishments of those summer days based on the number of mosquito bites and caught fireflies.
The dimensions are merging together. Yes, Solid. That is what's happening currently. All of these dimensions, all of these realities are currently collapsing in upon one another. That's
Michael
the best way to
the
think
area
about
when he was
it.
12, 1991. The year Michael Stipe of REM sang Losing My Religion. It was a peaceful green street at that time. Not a single thing to claim your attention. Handful of little white houses with a few fences, a stream full of crayfish, a 2-lane road they pretended was a highway. Barely a yawn of a shopping center. That was it. Most houses had maple trees planted in the yard and brand new, not yet beaten fences. And there were all those giant billboards advertising the mall they'd be building right off of 82. The house he moved into was a mid-century model style, built sometime around the late 80s. The exterior, painted in 3 shades of green, had faded handsomely in the sun and wind and rain to blend in perfectly with the surrounding countryside. There was a huge yard, and in it several stands of trees and a small pond. There was a quaint little octagonal arbor in amongst the trees that had been used as a studio. Its bay windows hung with lace curtains, faded into a nondescript color. Down by the pond, daffodils were in righteous bloom, and every morning birds came to bathe. The first owner of the house, also its designer, had been an elderly oil painter. But his lungs gave out on him and he died the winter before Michael moved in. That was in 1990. The year Billy Joel sang We Didn't Start the Fire. Michael was my best friend until I was... Didn't he move when I was 12? When did he move back to Frankton?
Why is Michael back in Frankton? Didn't they move to Canada when his dad got that publishing deal?
He sold his house, right? Didn't a cute girl move in there?
Come to think of it, didn't you and Michael have a falling out? He moved away, you went to hang out with him, and he had given you the wrong address or something like that?
Yeah, sort of. He had me meet him at a mall near his house, and when I got there, he never showed up. That was the last I heard of him.
You should go ask him.
What time is it?
I don't know.
It's dark outside.
The clock says it's 8 a.m. Weren't you going to meet your friends to head to the city at 8:30?
Shit. Okay, let's get going.
Welcome to, Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it here. I'm going to save the game here, and I'm just going to walk outside. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to walk outside. We will continue,
Alex, dear, the little girl next door who moved into Michael's house was looking for you.
Dad?
That's my name. Unless you can think of a better one. Maybe something with more shimmer, like Antonio van Engelstandel.
Where's Mom?
That never gets old.
So, just to give you an idea. Reality is, reality is, collapsing a little bit more than you would think. We're gonna end it there, though. We will finish the game on Saturday. For a few quick things for people who are trying to get a little bit, I'm tired, Chief. Lemma, you can try. The ending is, if I remember correctly, the ending isn't that long. Generally speaking, once you hit that point. Unless they added a bunch of stuff. God, I hope they did. Oh, God, fuck. Again, all the VODs will be there. Of the first playthrough. Oh, no, I ain't playing this a second time. Fuck that. No. No, fuck that. I ain't playing this a second time. That means the trailer spoils the ending. Were you really expecting much else? It's the fact that Michael is Chandra, and Chandra is Michael, and technically, effectively, if you're curious of what's the point of playing half the game? If they clearly show me that you should play it again, maybe. I mean, there better be something fucking good, and I just don't have to replay the entire fucking game. Ugh. That sounds miserable. Or if I do it, I'll just skip half the dialogue, to be honest. That'll speed things up. So, the thing is, Michael is Chandra. Michael is the friend. At the end of the day, New Game Plus is the only way to get the better ending. Oh, jeez. So effectively, there's always an Alex, there's always a Michael, there's always a Vela. Now, things get a little bit confusing when there is also the girl. Hard to say who the girl is, we just know it is the girl. Now, things get a little bit weird because Michael is also Chandra. And since Michael is also Chandra, there's a couple other Michaels we've seen throughout. Michael's having effectively an existential nightmare with himself. But yeah, things are getting a little bit weird, a little bit funky even. I am, as they say, going to leave now. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to die a little on the inside. This is to get... it's far too late for that, Spartan. I am asleep.